All right. Welcome in, everybody. Weldy's World of Gaming. Happy Sunday to everybody out there. Going to be doing some more career flying in the CJ4 Citation. Let me correct myself. The Citation CJ4. As we do some more private VIP trips here. Try to stack up that cash so we can eventually get our 737. Like I said, I haven't been playing this game in a while, but it's working a lot better, and its sound quality is a lot better than Train Sim. So I probably can't do that one anymore, guys. I'm sorry, but the audio quality is just terrible. I added filters, everything. Nothing worked to fix it, so I apologize for that video. 1.3 million credits is what we made on the aircraft working for me while we were flying. Let's go ahead and check all our aircraft out. Everything should be up to date. If I get to 2 of these, and I know they're all up to date. Yeah, they're all up to date. I typically come through at the end of a flight, and we'll come through every single aircraft and maintain it. So, all right, let's get into our missions. Okay, I was flying the aerospace. I forgot what's it exactly called, but okay, which one is that? I'm trying to see what plane that is. Okay, that's going to be just the standard passenger jet I have, passenger travel plane. What is this one? There's going to be all my skydiving planes right there. Plane is this. There's Mysterious Vision. Let's see. Now I'm trying to see what damn plane's right there. Okay, so that's got to be my citation's got to be around here somewhere. Let's check out some of these missions. 1.5, 2.5. Let's start it out with like a 1.5 hour. That's 2.5. Okay, 2.5 hours, 1.6 million. 1.5 million, 2.5. See what else we got around here. 1.6 million, 2.5. 23 mile an hour winds. What we got over here? It's a short hop. Okay. How much is it going to cost to move this aircraft? That's what we'll have to see right now. Okay, it'll be 144,000 credits. Yeah, I think that's worth it. VIP travel to Bedford, wait-in lounge. Littleton. Mr. David Hutchins is a travel enthusiast taking a few days off with friends to attend a local event. Needless to say, he booked this annual fair well in advance. All right. Let's go to the flight planner. $240, that's pretty good. Just gonna leave that alone then. Okay. Flight details. They're not gonna get my call sign right. They never do anymore. Oops. Let's make sure I didn't miss anything. It'll tell me that it can't typically. Okay, it did. Replotted everything. All right, I'm going to fly over the ocean a little bit today. Should be good. All right, we will accept this mission. There's our plane. Cessna Citation CJ4. The 3.5 hour trips are the ones that make a lot. But I'm doing a short skip for the first one just so I can get to landing quicker. I mean, it's still 2.5 hours, so it's still a pretty good flight. Let's manage the aircraft. I'm just going to fill it up. Okay, the maintenance, of course, we're good. Oh, this one did not get an update check. Alright, game. Stop with your little sound issue. Is that Pilatus? Those planes are fun too. They jump really quick and they jump off really quick and they can stop on a dime pretty much. The controls are a little erratic, I think, in it, but whoa. What's up with my hair there, man? Alright, let's go ahead and take care of this guy. Man, this guy does have VIP service. He's got a freaking gate. Taking a walk around the airport here. Okay, plane looks really good though. Everything's in good condition, I know it is. So let's enter the aircraft. Okay. Wait a second for everything to get situated with the sim here. Alright, get rid of that. Okay, here we go. Battery on. Already have the generators on. Avionics master on. Standby flight display on. Emergency light armed. Fuel pumps are on auto already. Everything's pretty much, that's why I like this plane a lot. Everything's pretty much set. And you kind of get in except for the pitot heats and wing lights. Okay, we're going to go beacon, navigation, strobe. Passenger safety, not yet. They're not in. Recognition. Turn the logo on. Okay, for now. Let the EFB. Alright, so runway 10 left, 540 feet. Manual ended. Okay, alright. First heading is going to be 36 degrees. And flight level 240. Just double check that. 36 degrees and 240. Okay. Get that plotted. I'm not going to use a speed mock. I'm not going to use anything like that to help me out. Alright, heading select will be on once we're airborne. Got the altitude plugged in. Let's get people on right now.
We're all set. Can we start boarding?
Yes, you can.
48 parking 3 for ground service. Ready to embark passengers. Hi, Captain.
It's too loud, I can adjust it. Alright. Hide that. Don't want to see that. I don't need it. Okay. Let's go 2.4 should be fine. Oop. Nope. Remove the cover. Remove the cover. Alright. Covers back. Make sure everything's put together like that. Flap set. Let's engines warm up here a little bit. Don't need any dash lights on. Passenger safety's on. Seatbelt lights on. Recognition's already on. That'll turn off my taxi will turn off my recognition, so I'm gonna just keep recognition on. Flaps 1. Okay. Alright, heading's plugged in, engines are running. And map is laid out. Let's go ahead and get the map pulled up better here on the EFB. Okay, 540 feet, and then we're going to be heading out over the ocean for a while. Zoom it out more if we can. Okay, that's all it's going to give me right now. All right. Let's get clearance.
Tampa clearance delivery. United Mike Tango Alpha 48 ready to copy IFR clearance to Hanscom. United Mike Tango Alpha 48 is cleared to Hanscom Airport via the ended 2 departure. Runway
Howdy, howdy, mister. How you doing, Infidel?
flight level 250.
All right, 250 once.
118.8. Squawk 6366.
Got to read back.
Clear to Hanscom via the ended 2 departure.
I'm going to go 251.
Climb by SID, maintain flight level 250. Departure frequency is 118.8. Squawk 6366. United Mike Tango Alpha 48. United Mike Tango Alpha 48. Readback is correct. Contact ground on 121.35 when ready to taxi.
Roger that. Roger, roger.
Must be impeccable. Have a good flight, Captain.
Must be a good flight. Okay. Let's make sure that this is sent to the avionics. Okay, I just saw a flash, so it's just not giving me my route lines, which is whatever. That's fine. Okay, I want to pull up on the main legs here. That way I can go from there once we're airborne. Alright, passenger safety lights are on. Okay, all relevant lights are on. Wing lights are on. I'm not going to worry about the airframe de-ice yet. It's on engine de-ice right now. And it's nice and warm, so there's not even a need for it really, but, you know, got to be safe. Alright. About ready to go. Flaps already set. Trim is set.
Ready to taxi. IFR.
United Mike Tango Alpha 48. Taxi 2 and hold short of runway 1 left using taxiway Lima Juliet Victor Victor 1 Whiskey Whiskey 1.
Roger that.
Power on 119.05 when ready.
Taxi 2 and hold short runway 1 left using taxiway Lima Juliet Victor Victor 1 Whiskey Whiskey 1.
Give you guys a view of the plane on the ground before we depart. Down level where you can see it. Alright. Alright, let's see where we're going here. Where's my little cheater? I don't typically like to use these. I actually like to use the map more than anything, but I've already got it zoomed out and set. Next time I'm going to make sure that I keep it zoomed into the airport until I'm ready for takeoff, and then I can adjust accordingly. Adjust the map accordingly. Alright, welcome on everybody.
To all passengers, welcome on board flight and TSA
Where's this taking us? Way over there.
service from Tampa to Bedford will be shortly in line for takeoff. Please fasten your
Shortly in line.
seatbelts and secure all baggage underneath your seat.
Oh man, look at that.
Seats and table trays
That's
are
cool.
in the upright position for takeoff.
This is the T-tail planes.
Electronic devices, including laptops and cell phones, to airplane mode. This is a non-smoking flight. Thank you
Uh-oh.
for choosing Manta
As I say, where'd my little cheater go?
Enjoy your flight.
Just want to make sure I'm going the right way. On minimum power, just floating around. Hope we don't have any glitchy runway incidents. I can see a couple flashes over there and hope it remedies by the time I get over there. Because I have damaged the aircraft before just rolling out when the game messed up. So hopefully we've got no issues. It is a Sunday, so we'll see. Yeah, I hope you're having a great day there, Mr. Infidel. Got to do a quick visual check, you know. Make sure we're not going to run into somebody. Where the heck is this taking me? Okay, it's taking me all the way down there now. All right. A little bit of power. Just because I slowed down so much during that turn. Okay, we're going pretty slow right now, but that's fine. The problem I usually have with this plane is that even on minimum power, I'm sitting there having a brake check all the whole way, even on minimum power. So I'll take it when it's rolling nice and slow. I'm going to have to lower the power here because it goes downhill just a hair. Starting to pick up speed. A little bit of braking. All the way down there. Try not to give the game too much to do, so it doesn't hurt the graphics or anything like that. Or the runway. That's the one I'm really concerned about, is the runway graphics. Okay, we're going uphill a little bit of power. And coming up the hill, spool it down a little bit. Yeah, we got some cool T-tails over there. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. %, on the engine's gonna spool off a little. Yeah, it's all the way over there still. Holy moly. Talking about burning my fuel off, man. I should have switched runways. I'm not sure if that works yet. I haven't tried. I tried that before, like earlier when I played, like months ago. Trying to switch runways up and it wouldn't work. Hey, Mr. Infidel, is the let's see, is the game sound okay? If it's too loud or too quiet, I can adjust it. The train one, I could not get that figured out. I tried like hell yesterday to get that horn under control, even added filters and stuff like that, but nothing would help it. I think Train Sim's just got too many audio issues. It's got a lot of visual issues too. Train Sim 5 does anyway. I'm not sure about 6, but Train Sim 5 is pretty much unplayable to stream, unfortunately. But if the sound is good, let me check on the... I think it's alright. It should be alright. Alright. Now we're rolling good. Okay, now I see my line that I gotta follow now. Okay, we got flaps 1, pre-flight check stuff. Make sure my flight controls work right. Gotta do that. Back, forward, right, left. Yep. Rudder right, rudder left. Flight controls are checked. I know you typically do that at the gate. %, fuel, or 30% engine power, my bad. Alright, we're almost there. remember the first time I flew this plane and I landed it, I was like, dude, this plane is awesome. Gotta brake really carefully. Stop before the hold short. I did that yesterday. My objective today is to get 100%.
Tampa Tower, United Mike Tango Alpha 48 ready for IFR departure. Runway 1 left.
United Mike Tango Alpha 48. Altimeter tree 018. Cleared for takeoff. Runway 1 left.
Roger.
Clear for takeoff. Runway 1 left. United Mike Tango Alpha 48. To all passengers, welcome on board this flight to Bedford. I'm First Officer Amy Carmichael. To Bedford today. If there's anything we can do to make this flight more enjoyable,
I can't make it up.
please let us know.
Can't make it up,
This is also a
man.
gentle reminder to fasten your seatbelt.
I'm Amy Carmichael
This is
today,
not
huh?
a smoking flight.
All right.
You'll find a safety briefing card in the seat pocket in front of you. Prepare for takeoff. Thank you.
Let's go. Power set.
V1. Rotate.
Gear up. Watch my airspeed.
United Mike Tango Alpha 48 contact Tampa departure on 118.8. Good day.
118.8 for United Mike Tango Alpha 48. Tampa departure, United Mike Tango Alpha 48 is at 800 climbing flight level 250.
United Mike Tango Alpha 48, Tampa departure, altimeter tree 018, radar contact, continue to ended.
Okay, I don't know why that's taking me that way. No idea. Sorry, folks. Okay, I need to get some more power. I don't know why it took me that way. It was 36 degrees on takeoff. I think that's why. Or something like that. Watch my airspeed. Okay, climbing. Not climbing very hard. 2,000 feet. Let's go to 2,500. 20. Making sure to keep airspeed in check. Flaps up. Gears up. It's got to check lights and stuff when they get going. Let's back the power down just a little bit. Keep it around 200 right now. 200 knots is fine. Climbing to 25,000 feet. I programmed it as 25,100. I can see my legs coming up on, my next legs coming up on the computer. Make sure we have weather. I don't want that little cheater thing on there. Okay. Sometimes it doesn't like to work. Okay. Okay, so that one's going to have terrain and weather on. Want to make sure we can see storms and stuff like that coming. 204 airspeed, doing okay. I know I can go faster. Let's see, how's our wind direction? Okay, wind direction is pushing us to the east, so we need a little bit more the heading correction here. Let's go 3 for now. I know we're going to bank right in a minute here. I could just stay where I'm at, but I kind of want to keep a little closer to the flight plan until we get back on track here. Okay, 198. 7,000 feet. We're almost to 10,000. A little bit more power.
United Mike Tango Alpha 48, contact Jacksonville Center on 133.325. Good day.
Copy that.
133.325. United Mike Tango.
So I moved my camera right there just so you could see this kind of stuff.
Jacksonville Center.
When I go into this one, you can see my altitude and stuff like that. And I'm not blocking all of it.
Radar contact. Continue to end.
Continuing. Okay, where's our range? Okay, let's see what we got there. Yeah, it's too close. We're too far away. One of the two. That's a little better. All right, we're almost ended. Okay, over 10,000 feet. Let's go ahead and clip off the recognition light. Turn off the logo. Obviously, all those other lights stay on. Okay, still leaving the passenger safety on as we're still climbing. Give it a little bit more power. Let's go 96%. Should be fine. Climbing at 2,500 feet. We can probably back that down just a little bit now. So we can increase our airspeed. Almost to the first leg. Almost. Nice, good slow climb. Make sure everything's sounding all right here. Yeah, I think we're okay. There we go. I was getting a little too fast there, so I'll let the speed kind of come down a little. It's actually bouncing it out pretty good. 95% on the power. Holding perfectly at 269 right now. It's going down just a little bit, which is fine because I was starting to overspeed a little. And I am over my waypoint.
Captain, we just cleared 18,000 feet. Time to set the altimeter to standard.
Do. Come on. Did that before. Can't adjust. What the hell? Did last time. Alright, yeah, I'll keep it a little bit left of the waypoint GPS line just so I can keep the airplane on track because we got a easterly wind obviously blowing on us because we're cruising along the eastern seaboard here. Eastern seaboard. Or the east coast, I should just say that. Beautiful view of where we're at. I don't need those cheater things. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful shot today. Slowly climb into our 25,100 foot altitude, cruising altitude today. Speed is dropping. Oop, wrong one. Let's back it down to like 93% or so. Throttles, why aren't you listening to me? There we go. $24,000 feet.
Altitude.
Almost a cruise. 1,000 feet to go. And watch the plane level off. A little bit more power. And watch the vertical speed drop. There it goes, starting to come down. $400, $350. Speed will start to increase. Let's get back in the cockpit for a minute. Should be able to cruise relatively well at like 89 or 88. We'll have to see how the speed reacts here. It looks like we're on track. The smaller map we're a little off to the left, but that's fine. Give maybe 1 degree back to the right for now. I don't want to give too much. I'll give 2. I bet 2 degrees is going to be too much. Alright, 262. Thinking about it, cruising right at 259, 260. Okay, let's go to 89%. Let's go to 90 actually. 90% on the power. Still hasn't, yeah, see, it's still not telling me I reached my altitude, so 25,200 now. Let's go vertical speed on. Wrong way. It's waiting for it to actually trigger. As soon as it does, I'll hit the altitude hold. There it is. Altitude hold. It's finicky like that sometimes. Tracking well.
Glad to be your captain today. First, I'd like to welcome everyone on behalf of Mantis Travels on flight MTA 48. We are currently cruising at an altitude of 25,000 feet and airspeed of 250 knots. It's 1:13 p.m. and are expecting to land in Bedford approximately at 3:51 p.m. local time. Current temperature of 68 degrees Fahrenheit. If the weather cooperates, we should get a great view of the area as we descend. I'll update you before we reach our destination. Until then, sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the flight.
Gotta watch the aircraft a little bit. It's wagging a little bit. Get a little bit of tail wag. Just a little bit. Man, I mean, guess that wasn't enough to bring me back on track here.
Jacksonville Center, United Mike Tango Alpha 48, flight level 250. United Mike Tango Alpha 48, Jacksonville Center, radar contact, continue to Joe Dawn.
Absolutely. Oh, I looked at the wind direction wrong there. Oh. Go off to the right just a little bit just for a minute or two. Throttle down to 89. Speed's fluctuating just a little too high for my liking. Yeah, it's still doing it, so I'm gonna go to the 88. It's fine to rather jockey around 270 than going up there at around 280, and next thing you know, you're overspeeding. You overspeed too long, you fail the mission. Okay, it's starting to come back to the line. Let me look at that a little bit closer here. Yeah, we got a headwind. Almost back on track. Okay, now we're staying around 270, which is completely fine. Go to 88%. We should be at 88 on the throttles. There we go. You know how these business types are. They want to get there early, really early. They want to beat everybody. Make sure I'm get back all the way. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, airspeed's looking pretty good. Keep an eye on it. I'm gonna have to make a heading correction here in just a second. What a beautiful plane, that's all I gotta say. Oh, what was that? Ooh, that's what I thought that was, man. I think a bolt of lightning went across the plane a second ago. Or was below and just went right across the, like the wingspan itself. It followed along and you're like, oh. Let's see. Yeah, my screen's not showing that stuff. What the hell? That might be too far. Let's see. Yeah, that range goes out really far. Come on. And I didn't want to do it. I'll give it a second. Now, come on now. There we go. Yeah, that should be showing. Because that's weather and terrain, so. Interesting. Speed's perfect, 270s. Beautiful speed. Let's take a look outside again. Let me make a quick heading correction before doing that. Well, let's enjoy some of the flight on the outside of the plane. Fortunately, it's a pretty cloudy day. It's real-time weather. I do have the option to move weather around and stuff like that, so I can turn day flights into night flights, all that stuff. But I typically run them how they are in the sim, so if I want to fly at night, it's going to be a night flight. You know, I'm not going to alter it and mess with it and move it to day and stuff like that. But I'm eager to land just to prove to myself that I still got it. I mean, I've already landed this plane fine. It was just that bigger the four turboprop passenger plane that I had trouble with in the wind. But like I said, when I landed this plane for the first time, I was like, man, this thing is awesome. Like, it glides right down to the runway. It slows down perfectly. You don't even have to really use the speed brakes. The brakes will be fine. But obviously in real life, you'd just be able to grab the speed brakes and just grab it. Maybe one day I'll get the controls, the flight control systems for this game, because I really do like to fly a lot. But beautiful day. All those fluffy clouds out there. A lot of thunderstorms. A lot of thunder cells around the area, which is funny because it's not showing up on my map. I got it working yesterday. Now it's not wanting to. Because this one will just cycle the menu types. Oh wait, not that one. Is it? Nope. It's a format. That one will switch. I'm not seeing any storms, but that's showing terrain and the weather. And TCAS is on traffic. I did forget to do that. I got to go back and do that again. I got to enable. I've got to enable the other planes. I'm pretty sure I turned it off because it was slowing. It was making things hard for the game. But that was back in the day when the game was having a crap ton of issues. It still has issues once in a while with the servers. So if it skips me ahead, there's nothing I can really do about it. But it's kind of funny because even when I played back then, most of the time on a lot of the missions, I was able to fly all the way there with little problems. But it just slowly started compiling, and like the farther I progressed, it started getting worse. And that's when I was just like, I'm taking a break from this game. Hopefully they can get their act together on it, and then come back to it one day. And here I am. It seems quite a bit better, though. They fixed a lot of the issues. But I'm sure this still has I would imagine it's still going to have like server overload issues and stuff like that. Let's see. Make sure that that's pointing the right way. Okay. I'm not close enough really zoomed in on that map, but every time I make a heading correction, it does adjust my line on the maps and on the screens right there, which is great. So it kind of lets me know where I'm aiming. We should start coming back left to the line here. 84% fuel. We should have plenty of fuel. Being only a 2.5 hour flight, should have plenty of fuel. It's usually, I get concerned when it's a 3.5 hour flight and you're going from the East Coast and heading west, because you're flying into those pretty good headwinds most of the time, and that will really cost you fuel wise. So you have to really be careful which missions you accept. At least back in the day, that was what was going on. They might have adjusted things. It seems like they adjusted the fuel a little bit better, because there was quite a few missions where I'd take before, and it wouldn't even have nearly enough fuel. And I'm like, why was it even available? And it showed that you could make it, and that's what was crazy. It showed you could make it. Even with a little bit of headwind, you think you would still have fuel in the tank, and it would just burn it all out. And you're like, what the hell? A lot of it has to do with your cruising altitude and all that stuff, how much fuel you're burning and whatnot. But I couldn't get any of those ones to work right. But this is really kind of refreshing that it seems to be working a lot better. All right, we're almost back to the line, so I can probably move a degree to the right, steady it out a little bit. All right, I can let these people walk around a little bit. I've been having them trapped in their seats for a while. Yeah, feel free to use the lavatory, whatever you got to do. Welcome to Mantis Airways, VIP Mantis Airways. We'll try to keep it focused more on the spots that aren't really cloud covered. Is that game audio okay for you guys? Is that too loud? Is that too quiet? Because this is the one where it's going to be the loudest, but I can't quite tell. Beautiful scenery. Flying is so fun. I'm always glued to the window still. As an adult even, I still want the window seat. I still want it. I'm sorry, there's something about it too, like the cockpit. Every time I walk into a plane, man, I have to look. It's just like, wow, oh, man, that looks so fun. But this plane handles like a dream, man. It just glides. You get the turbulent winds and stuff like that, you just back off the throttle a little bit until it stops doing its tail wagging and stuff like that, and then you're good to go. Let's go ahead and check our... let's make sure we're on the right path here. Okay, I'm starting to head left a little bit now. So we'll give 2 degrees to the right. Keep an eye on this here for a second in the cockpit before we're going back outside. The flight computer does work down there too as well. It'll show my flight plan, my next legs, and all that stuff, but I've already got it on the main screen, so I don't really need to look at that. Roger, roger.
126.75. United Mike Tango Alpha 48.
I'm labeled as United even though I've changed the call sign. It still will not accept it. I don't know what to do with that one.
United Mike Tango Alpha 48, Jacksonville Center. Radar contact. Continue to Ihizu.
1 more degree. Looks like it's starting to steady out to the line. You know, most of the time when I was playing this like playing this game and stuff, especially when I free roam, if I free roam in this game, I'll try to land at like every airport around me. I'll try to get to land the 737 on the shortest runways. I made it quite a few times actually. The harder ones to land on short runways, they're almost impossible to land on the short runways, is the fighter jet, like the F-18. You can't get that thing to slow down. I can't. I got work to do. See, there's an airport right there. So most of the time I just fly around. I believe that's Jacksonville or something. I'm not exactly sure. But that might be right near the Speedway. We might be going near the Daytona Speedway here. Let's see. Can't tell for sure. But yeah, I'd see things like that and be like, all right, here we go. Just start descending and bank it down there. Try to do a bunch of touch and goes at different airports. Flying to Demon. We'll take a look around here to the left, and once we get by this big old set of clouds here. Oh, I see like an oval looking thing down there. It's not Daytona. But I mean, if you're a NASCAR fan or an iRacing fan, you see ovals like that from a distance, you're like, hey, I wonder what track that is. Speed's looking fine. Altitude is perfect. Not seeing anything that resembles the Speedway. But I am pretty far. Let's see. Let's look at my EFB and see where I'm at. Probably not even close to it. Actually, we are. What the hell? It's gotta be around here somewhere. It might be hiding behind some clouds or something. Hope I didn't just fly over it and miss it completely. But it is very possible. We got over here. Let's keep an eye over this way. Looks like another strip down there. You see that plus sign on the ground right over here by the plane right now. Looks like another airport. Or private one, something like that. Yeah, if I wasn't on a career mission right now, I'd dip down there and go go flying around all over the place till I found it. We're gonna go over the ocean for a while now. Kind of just cutting around all that. Okay, I think when you let's check our track here. We need to make a little bit of a heading adjustment now. Run that for a minute. We'll leave it here for just a second. Let the autopilot do what it needs to do, and I'll be right back. Gotta use the restroom really quick. And yes, I wash my hands. Very quickly. Alright, we're over the ocean now. Looks like we're okay on the track. I probably went 1 degree too much for now, so we'll go back to 39 degrees for a minute. Thanks for holding the airplane there for me, Gladys. Good looking out. Good looking out. Keep track of the coast. Eventually we'll lose it, I think. We're going to go a little bit for a ways over the ocean, so we'll keep it back on visuals on land here. Check our track once in a while. At least monitor my airspeed and my altitude here. What a beautiful day to fly. Got these top dollar clients here. Yeah, I can't believe we missed the speedway. It's got to be right there somewhere. I bet you it's just hiding behind a cloud. It's got to be. I ran the cockpit for a little while. Looks like I am pushing left a little bit again. It's gonna be one of those situations where I've got to go between 1 degree back and forth. Yeah, we'll come over land again, and then we're gonna shoot off over the ocean again one more time. We're cruising up almost like past Maine, I think. We're going really high. We're going really far. We're going really far. Let's keep checking the heading once in a while. Got our static discharge. Forgot what you call them exactly, but that's what they do. They displace the static electricity. You remember my kid was driving with, or flying with Civil Air Patrol, and it was really cool. I got to take him to go to on a couple flights, so where he actually got to fly the aircraft and whatnot. But kind of walked us around the aircraft and showed us a couple things I never knew about planes like that. I mean, I knew they had a way to like accept like a lightning bolt, but didn't realize those little guys were half the reason why they don't get struck by lightning and create electric shocks all over it, I guess. This plane's got a bunch of them though. It's got 6 on the rear tail and 2 each on each wing. Which is a really nice plane though. The only thing I wish that it had is an auto throttle, but it only works on, for this plane, it only works on climb, and as soon as you reach climb, it disconnects. So I don't know if it was just a game issue, and that's why it's like that, but I haven't tried putting that on, but it's only basically to climb and reach cruise altitude. From what I gather. Take a look at the bottom of the aircraft. Let's give you a view of that. Try not to spin the camera too hard. Yeah, hope they brought their Game Boy, laptop, whatever. He said Game Boy. That's right, I said Game Boy. I actually found one of those. It was mine, but I found it. I was like, holy crap. Wonder if it works. Gotta try it out. Really not too much to see forward right now. Let's keep it out here.
United Mike Tango Alpha 48, contact Jacksonville Center on 120.85. Good day.
120.85. United Mike Tango Alpha 48. Jacksonville Center. United Mike Tango Alpha 48. Flight level 250. United Mike Tango Alpha 48. Jacksonville Center. Radar contact. Continue done.
Roger, Roger. Where else am I gonna go? That's what's cool about this game. You can go wherever you want. The biggest thing I've been trying to do is unlock more of the US, and that's what I was doing the first time I was playing this game. Is try to unlock the map. It's gonna take a little while to do that. It is going to take a little while. Sometimes you have to accept destinations that aren't going to pay you that much just so you can land in a new area, uncover that whole area. So that way you can get more flights and whatnot. I do have a couple places around the world that are unlocked. Haven't expanded too much. I did in Europe. Europe I did a lot of VIP missions as well. Now navigating those mountains is something else. I'm not used to that terrain at all, obviously. But started doing that, and I uncovered quite a bit. But they do have like a lot of mountains and stuff that come out of nowhere. I'm like, holy crap. But I used to fly the Cirrus Vision there a lot. But now that I've got this plane, and I've had this plane for a little while, I did have it first, and then I ended up selling it, and then the game changed the price like the next week. From when I bought it first, it was $8 million. Then I sold it, and all of a sudden the price was like $32 million, and I was like, what the hell is going on here, man? And now I think it's lower again. I'm not sure exactly what the cost of this plane is now. But it said I could only sell it for like $5 million. So I'm assuming they have adjusted the prices back down once again. But I don't know. I don't even know if Marketplace works, because I'd like to buy a plane or two, but that thing had a lot of problems as well, especially with Xbox One. Just wouldn't work through the cloud and stuff like that. Wouldn't even go to your payment screen. So I gave up on that one, and every time I tried to access the Marketplace, it would basically mess the whole game up. Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff that used to happen. You used to go to one screen, I think it was, I forgot what you had to do, but you had to do something stupid. Like, you had to basically just go to the home menu when it was running, and then it was something else you did, but then you had to go to the home menu. I think you just relaunched the game again, and then it would start working fine. But it was like there was a bunch of weird crap that was happening. And if you didn't really research it, you wouldn't know. Like, I researched the crap out of all these problems and was able to side skirt a lot of them, but then things kept happening to the game, like I said, and then I took a step away. But yeah, this plane, I was flying this plane last, so I'm hoping to fly this plane enough to earn the, what was it, I think it was 130 million that I need now to get the 737. but I'll do it. It's going to take quite a few flights, but it's all right. See, typically when you get like a, it used to be this way. I don't know. I'm not sure it's going to award me this time. If I can fly this whole thing, no skip, which I'm not doing. I never try to skip them. Typically, when it was like a $2 million job, it'd be like a 3.5 to almost 4 million, depending on your license rank. And obviously, if you had any problems like flap over speeds or any kind of dings like that. But yeah. Hopefully, I just hope that it's all good now. But from what I saw yesterday or the day before when I played this game, it was a lot better. Did have a few issues landing in one place. It started giving me all sorts of conflicting information telling me to climb to 25,000 feet when I was almost to the airport and stuff. So I've had that do that before too, but I just discontinue IFR and then I'm usually fine. Man, we're tracking good. All right, we're starting to come back to some land here. Right on the money as far as the GPS goes. Flight plan. Gonna be coming around here, like somewhere around maybe North Carolina or something like that. Coming back across. Let's see where we at. Almost to Demon. Still part of Georgia, maybe, or South Carolina. We're moving up the East Coast, though. Looking good, right on track. Pushing a little left off track, but that's fine. I'm gonna let it run for now. Still have a headwind. Let's see. Let me look a little closer here. Wind direction is not showing now. Why not? Where'd you go? Well, that's just my terrain. I don't know where my wind direction went. Oh, there it is. Okay, so now we've got a tailwind. That keeps disappearing. No. Hope that's not a sign of things to come. Right now, I'm surprised that we have a tailwind right now and I'm only going 266 knots instead of, I should be like pushing over speed. But I'm not complaining because I'm right where I want to be pretty much. I'm going to go to 90. Go 90 on the power. Okay, I will have to make a heading adjustment here now. Starting to push off course a little. $271, yeah, I'm getting a little tail wag. I'm going to back it back down to 89. I don't want to upset my passenger here. It's going to ding my flight performance. 270. 270 is perfect. I mean, that's fine. Just got to keep an eye on my speed right now. Yeah, a little wag there. Okay, let's go down to 88. I got a little bit of turbulent air around here. Okay, that was too far in my heading correction. Let's go 3 degrees back. Okay, I'm 268 now. That's better. Altitude holding perfectly. Looks like he's enjoying himself. He's just hanging out. $265. 89%. Should balance right around there. Just don't want to go too fast with the plane starting to wag around a little bit. But we're doing just fine. Looks like we're pushing off right now. Yeah, that wind's, the air's starting to push us off course, so we'll go at least 4 degrees to the left here. Help correct that issue. Yeah, speed's looking better, right around 270. Go ahead and click on our passenger safety. Make him aware of the turbulent air that we're coming through right now. Go ahead and have you put your seatbelt on there, sir. Okay, it's overspeeding a little bit from where I want, but as long as it doesn't keep going up. Get mad at me and say, slow the hell down, man. Slow down, buddy. Nonsense. Speed up. Okay, now we're overspeeding a little bit. I saw 274 flash, so I'll take it back to 89. Back to 89. She's fluctuating a bit. Back to 89. There we go. Yeah, auto throttle in this plane would be perfect, but tis not to be. That's what keeps you on your toes. It keeps you, makes you keep checking on things. Even my heading is a little bit too far to the left now, so adjust by 2 degrees now. Fine tune it. It's never going to be what it says on the tablet. If it says 68 degrees, it's going to be 73, or it's going to be, 63 or whatever. It's never going to be exactly what it says. But right now we are heading to Kimi, and right now Kimi 11 minutes and 26 seconds on a heading of 39 degrees. So it calls for a heading of 39 degrees, and just give perspective of what the air's doing right now. Well, we're running at 37 right now, so it's pretty close, but it's typically never what it says it needs to be. All right, we're almost to Kimi. Take a look outside here again. Everything's looking fine right now. Got a little bit of a turbulent air we're coming through right now. It's not the smoothest ride right now, but it's pretty smooth. It's not too terrible. You see a plane moving around just a little bit. But all in all, she's handling pretty damn good. A little bit of an altitude push there, it looked like. But it didn't. Held right there. Oh, Roger, Roger, copy that. 128.7. Actually, 251 and a half. Let's just go ahead and let's check our GPS again really quick. Yeah, flying off to the right a little bit more now. So maybe it is more on par right now. This will be one of the first times, I guess, that it has you tracked the right way. Well, let's see here. Yeah, one more 40. We'll go 40 degrees. Speed's good. So passenger safety on, seatbelt light on for the passenger at this time. Want to make sure you're safe, sir. You hit some turbulent pocket of air here and you lose your laptop in the ceiling and then you charge me for it. We don't need that to happen. That beautiful river just winding its way down. We're flying directly over some sort of, well, it looks like a runway. I bet it is. I'm always trying to spot the airports. I play spot the airport. I'm pretty decent at it most of the time. I'm pretty sure that is one. Right below, right where about the nose is about to touch. Right there. See if we can find anything else of relevance. It's pretty green and open right here. Got a couple lines on the map. Come on, game, you can fix that. Do a Mount St. Helens flight here soon. I used to do that a lot, actually. Go fly around the Cascadia up there. Not seeing any airports here. Any landmarks that we are missing? I'll tell you what, man, when you land over near Chicago, O'Hare, around O'Hare, there's a ton of airports around there. I always think it's the wrong one. I'm always going to the wrong one. I'm like, oh, hey, okay, I'm pushing off course a bit. Little to the right now. Let's go to 38 degrees. It looks like it's tracking. We'll have to go one more for a minute. Let's go 37. I saw where that was pointing. Okay, that should bring us back. Fuel looking good, 67%. Man, we're quite a ways away. Well, plenty of fuel. Like I said, 2.5 hour trip, and this isn't that bad. The hardest missions I encountered in this game, obviously, were in the beginning of your career when you have to fly the Cessna. I mean, the Cessna's not hard to fly. It's just the way the game was then. They made it hard to fly. Kept making you go over 10,000 feet, and like you'd be freezing up your whole freaking plane, and it's telling you you can't drop altitude, just freeze up. I mean, you couldn't stay at the altitude it was telling you to, and it was making you go over some of these Colorado mountains. I used to fly all over Colorado. Was it Telluride? I probably said that wrong, but Aspen, all those airports like that. And then have you fly the Cessna up there into Aspen. And that thing would be an icebox, man. I made it on some of those. I made it, and I was like, "Holy cow! I don't even know how the hell I made it." There was a mountain I cleared. I remember this. That literally cleared it probably by like 10 feet and barely cleared it. Engine was struggling to get over it. Thought for sure I was crashing. But nope. I don't know if any of you guys remember this with the game, but if you used to skip, like to skip to descent or skip anything like that, it would skip you right into like a mountainside or into like a bunch of trees or something. Basically, you'd crash the plane, and then every time you'd reset you, it'd just keep making you reset right in that same spot, and you just keep crashing the plane over and over. If you're on like the I think it wasn't on career mode, that was in like the free flight mode, because I'm pretty sure when you crash anytime you crash in career mode, you have to you fail the mission, if I remember correctly, like that. It was like yesterday when I think it was yesterday, I flew the day before, it was the day before, but I flew the passenger transport with the 4 turboprops on it. Yeah, and when I crashed that thing, it ended the mission. Mission failed, so. All right, we're looking better. Okay, I can make 1 degree now because we're going to cross to the left if I don't. 38 degrees for now. Airspeed looking good. Flying to Cook. First, I thought I saw that say Cookie, but it was Cook. Yeah, and sorry about the race last night, guys. We were supposed to be doing that 100-lap race last night, but nobody showed up, so we aborted that one. I ended up deleting the stream because nobody showed up, so. Did an official I did a race with the old farts, but I streamed that whole thing too, but then I just deleted it after too because there's only 8 people that showed up for that entire race. I got P7 though out of 8, just so you know. But there was nothing interesting watching, so I was like, yeah, there's not enough cars, not enough trucks, not enough whatever in this, so wasn't worth it. Unfortunately, I mean, I'll have it happen like that sometimes. If it's just like nothing to watch on a stream or something like that I've done, like there wasn't a big crowd or anything like that, it wasn't anything interesting like that, I'll just delete it because there's no point of having it. I try to keep up on it, so I apologize if I leave a test video or something like that. But for the most part, I think I do a decent job. There's times where I get off and get done streaming, I forget, oh yeah, I gotta go back and do that. Gotta hurry up. So I'll sit there for 20 minutes and, oh yeah, go delete that one. There's no point having it around. Now, I won't delete a race or anything like that just because I finished bad, because I mean, it is what it is. But like I said, it's just basically if it's gonna be a super boring thing to watch, I'm not gonna end up streaming it. And honestly, if I do go live, I guess next time, I think I'll just let people know that, hey, this isn't very interesting for you guys, so stream it next time or something. But I'll let you guys know, and then I'll just end the stream instead of carrying on for 2 hours on a 8-person lap race. Yep, test screen unfollowed, that's right. Yeah, it was like the whole thing with Train Sim. Like, I'm playing that game the whole entire time, and on my end, it did not sound bad at all. And then I went and watched a little bit of it, and I heard the train horn honk, and then all sorts of other audio like cracklings and just crazy noises. And I'm like, why is this game so bad? And a game like Flight Sim isn't. This one actually responds to volume controls. The other one didn't at all. Like, at all. I couldn't do anything to get the train horn under control or that crackling audio under control. So that's why I think it's just something to do with the game itself. Just wasn't that great of a simulator game. I hate to say that, but even on my end playing the game, I still see weird things like the screen was flickering and stuff. It was just acting weird, but I didn't know the audio was that freaking bad. So I apologize, guys. Apologize. Maybe I'll check out Train Sim 6 and see if that's better. But that would just mean if it is better, then I can't drive any of these older trains because they're probably going to have the same damn issue. So the Boston Sprinter, that thing was lagging all over the place, and then it was audio crackling everywhere too. So probably won't be doing that. Trying to look for any airports. I'm airport spotting. I could look on my tablet and cheat, but that's cheating. I like to try to find it myself. Let's look over here. That looks like something. I don't know what that is. Right on the nose, right by the nose. That might just be a private little airstrip. I mean, the airstrips are pretty typically easy to find just because, oh, like that. I mean, that's got to be some kind of airstrip, right where the nose is now, just about, like right there. Looks more suburban out here. But this game is awesome when it works right, man. It is just awesome. Thought that was one there, but it's not. There's something up there too. I don't know, right? Try to put the nose on it if I can. Damn it. Like right there. It's possible. You can definitely tell the big airports. All right, how are we looking? Man, we are right on track. That thing is right on the line right now. Perfect 270, holding beautifully. Let's go ahead and go to 90%. Get a little bit more speed now. We got off the ocean. I think we got a little bit better air to deal with right now. So we can increase speed up to like 274 or so. Whatever 90% will give us. Everything's looking just fine. Don't need any kind of lights on right now. Plenty of light around here. Yeah, we're looking good. 274 airspeed now. Plane's handling fine. All right, sir. I think you can move around a little bit now. Apologize for keeping you in your seat that long. I'm not going to open the restroom door for him this time. He can do it himself. Give him his privacy. Like I said, I wish I could close the curtain though. I can give him cab lighting. He doesn't need it. Let's see. I forgot that thing didn't do anything, did it? Nope. There's your cab lighting though. That does work. Our illumination light works on the lights illuminating on the dash work. Maybe this next flight I'll do a watch my speed 277, 90%, not 91. Maybe for my next flight I'll do a night flight. I'll program it for the night. I'm not afraid to do it. The hardest ones I think I've encountered on night flights are the cargo missions for like the Pilatus. It's really, really dark. The runways are always freaking dark. There's no freaking lights on them, and it's like, what the hell, man? Half the time I'd come in for a landing and not even see the runway until I was almost there. And other times it caught me off guard too, because there'd be a bunch of trees right in front of the runway, and I'm like, why would it have me land this way? I mean, you got to land into the wind, but not when there's 30-foot, 40-foot trees sticking up right at the end of the freaking runway on some of them. That was insane. But if you can get it to touchdown on the runway, I'm telling you, just throw that sucker in the reverse engine on the propeller on that Pilatus, and that thing stop on a dime. But night flights in that one were pretty damn difficult. This plane, it's not difficult because most of the destination airports you're going to typically do have lights, runway lights and all that stuff. So I do need to get another Pilatus plane. The cargo planes do make you quite a bit of money when you're doing these flights by yourself. I mean, when you're flying right now, your other planes are working as long as you put the crew on. So they brought me in an extra 1.3 million from the last time I was flying. It's a good little bonus. So if you bank about, if you take a 1.5, 1.6 million job and you end up with like 2.2 or 2.5 million as your bonus and all that, no skip bonus and stuff, or higher, then you get the other bonus from your other cargo planes and all the other things working for you too the next day. It takes a minute to get paid, but once you get paid, you're good to go. Gonna get paid the next day.
Washington Center, United Mike Tango Alpha 48, flight level 250.
United Mike Tango Alpha 48, Washington Center, radar contact, continue to manway.
Continuing right on track again, but we're gonna push right. Like I said, it's gonna be one of those things where you gotta like go a degree left, a degree right, a degree left, a degree right. You can see our track right there. Let's pull up the tablet here. Let's go ahead and center it on the aircraft. Okay, you can see where we're at right now. Okay, we're flying to Manway. That's gonna be 1223 at a heading of 41 degrees. Once we head on that one, oh, I don't want that cheater thing on there. What the heck? It'll pop up when you click the stick. It does help sometimes if you can't see the ground, if it's really dark, like that thing does help you a little bit. But it's kind of cheating because you're not going to have that in real life. Yeah, starting to push right a little bit. 1 degree left, please. And I've done that before too, where you go to select a knob and you thought you selected it, and you give the left trigger or right trigger input, and you didn't select it, and you hit those triggers, and the plane goes boom. Just nail the rudder. That's when you usually piss your clients off. All right, let's go ahead. We'll head to the aircraft for a little bit here. See if we can do some more airport spotting. Look at that perfectly oval shaped like a racetrack freaking reservoir right here. That's crazy. Just put a tracker on that thing. No infield parking allowed, obviously. I mean, I guess you can get a boat in there. Get some houseboats in there. It's looking like a solar field right up here on the nose or something. Could just be a farm. Something really soothing about jet engines. The sound of the air rushing across the fuselage. I got some bigger looking clouds up ahead. See if anything will show up on radar this time. We'll have to adjust the range possibly. This game's probably perfect to have the air conditioner sound in the background, but I do apologize for that. But I've got to keep the room cool, keep the computer cool and all that. It'll get much too hot in here without that thing running. Alright, nothing on the radars. Let's see. See if I can increase my range again. It's a little bit closer, so that should really be showing. Okay, I see. Okay, so terrain and weather are on now. So if there's anything there, it should pop up. It was on before still too, and it was kind of weird that it wasn't showing those thunder cells that were producing lightning. Off a little bit right to the navigation line here. 38 degrees. This one's actually been pretty consistent with the degree callouts basically on the tablet. Okay, we're flying to Zudny now. Okay, Zudny is a 6:20 flight. So, yeah, that shouldn't be very long. We're at 58% fuel right now. Check airport conditions when we get closer. Roger that.
135.5 for United Mike Tango Alpha 48. Washington Center, United Mike Tango Alpha 48, flight level 250. United Mike Tango Alpha 48, Washington Center, radar contact, continue to Zuni.
Roger that. Must not be any kind of significant weather at all. I'll let us cross over the navigation line for a minute here for our track. Cross over it for the track a little bit on the left, and then I'll push it back to 39 degrees for a minute. And I'll bring us right back to it again. Yeah, it's one of those things you just gotta go left, right, left, right, left, right. Constantly just make little heading adjustments. Man, I can only imagine what pilots had to do before, like autopilot and all that stuff, man. Just continuously fly the plane the entire time by hand. Man, I bet you'd be extremely exhausted. I have taken this plane south a few times. I've gone to Mexico City a couple times in it. From like Texas, and yeah, I've flown some pretty far flights with this thing. I mean, it only goes so far, but typical 3.5 hour flight or something like that. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, I don't think it was this plane. I think it was the 737. I used to fly on Flight Sim 2020. I used to fly a lot from like Florida. Down into the islands, and then all the way across, go to like Cancun, Mexico, and I go flying all around there. That's really good views. Really nice views of the ocean. Yeah, especially in this game, they did a really good job with the plant, with the way the Earth looks, and the mapping's gotten a lot better. But there is quite a bit of cloud cover today. Of course, this is live weather. Flying in the real conditions. Like I said, we'll get this flight in today, and then I'm going to do another flight after this one. And I will set the flight to a night flight. And then we'll fly from the East Coast in, probably into mainland United States, or maybe fly a little bit. Yeah, we'll probably go into the United States because I'm still trying to uncover a lot of it. So I got quite a bit of work to do. So I might have to take a flight for a little bit less money, but that's all right. As long as it's uncovering destinations and opening up new areas to get more, you know, top dollar clients here for the VIP business. That'll be well worth it. But this is my moneymaker. This is my workhorse right now. Until I make enough money to buy a new aircraft, this is the baby I'll be flying. Because before owning this thing, I did a ton of cargo missions. I've done a couple Weldy's Banner flight missions with the company, Weldy's Banner company. So, yeah, I've done a lot of flights with all the other things. Did a ton of the flight sim things early in the game. Now I just let the other pilots take control of that one. Just hire a bunch of pilots. Have them run those planes while I run my premier plane for now. And I'm well behind other people, I guarantee it. Let's see, what I got over here? Nothing? Where are we at on the, let's check the flight book. Yeah. We're moving along, Got a long way to go still. Okay, looks like, is that 1,000 feet? Yeah, looks like 1,000 foot for approach and whatnot. It's always helpful. I'll scroll down the tablet though and give the destination airport information and overlook, obviously. Confirm the runway. All that good stuff. That's what I was saying. Sometimes you can't even rely, at least it used to be like this where you couldn't rely on this track right here. Because, I mean, it would have you come into an airport runway, and I've landed on, following that, I landed on wrong runways because of it. But that was also back in the day, yet again. I can say back in the day, it's only 6 months ago. It wasn't that long ago, I guess. 39 degrees for a minute. Washington Center, 135.3 decimal. My bad. Copy that. 275. Good speed. Nice conditions for flying right now. No, we don't even really need it, but I'll do it anyway. Airframe de-ice on. So it'll tell us how warm or cold it is outside too. Let's see. Oh, wrong one. I think it will anyway. Where are we at? La 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 la. It is not. TCAS is off right now. Crap. That's not good. Why are you off? You need to be on. Why does it keep saying TCAS off? Still says it's off. That terrain menu's working. Is TCAS working on this? Okay, no, it's not. Okay, now it's on. Wait, hold on, one more. Okay, so TCAS off, okay. Okay, now it should be on. I don't know why it's off on that screen. Interesting. Make sure I'm lined up with the yoke there. Clouds everywhere, man. They're all over. Okay, pushed a little bit too far now left. Let's go 38 again. Slowly start bringing this back on track. All right, 274 knots, looking good. 25,150 feet, 57 to be exact. No turbulent air. Everything's running just fine. 53% on the fuel. Got plenty of fuel. I'm just going to continue on track here. Slowly moving back towards our GPS. At least TCAS on my left, on my main screen, should be operating just fine. But like I said, I think pretty sure I disabled traffic just because it was having so many issues. So I got to remember to go back into the settings right there and change it back if it's off. But I would imagine it is, because last time I was flying, before I stopped playing, there was planes all over the place. So I had to acknowledge traffic, all that good stuff. Always scanning the horizon. All right, looks like it's bringing us back on track. Airspeed's good. Like I said, altitude's good. Everything's good right now. Perfect time to take a restroom break, and we'll be right back.
Tango Alpha, 48 contact center on 12.85. Good day. United Mike Tango Alpha, 48. Did you hear my last transmission?
Of course it did that as soon as I walked away. It always does that. It knows. It's like, oh, he walked away. Give him some instructions to follow. Continuing, sir. Continuing. Say, that doesn't look too friendly right there. But we are well above these clouds, so not concerned about any kind of weather coming off anything here. Alright, on track. Oh, I saw some lightning hit the ground right there. See if we can catch any visuals of the lightning going on. I heard some thunder, I think. Yeah, I definitely heard some thunder. Oh yeah, we got thunder. Oh, I saw a bolt of lightning across the sky over there. We're plenty far away from these things. It's starting to actually mess with the speed a little bit. As soon as I said that, I was like, ah, we're plenty far away from these cells. Got plenty of distance. Nah, maybe not. I'm not getting any kind of tail wag. Not seeing any big lightning or anything. You can definitely hear the thunder though. Oh, there was a strike right by the plane. Or right underneath. To the left up there. Oh, there's another one. Ooh, there's some more. There we go. See this stuff popping up on my radar? No. Why not? Come on, man. Must be... maybe my range is too far out. Let's see. Yeah, maybe it's too... maybe it was not close enough. Oh, that's weird. Alright, looking good still. We're pushing a little left. Let's go ahead and go back to 39 degrees. Oh, actually. Let's go to 42 now. For a moment. There's some decent looking cells up here that we're heading towards right now. There's some lightning off the left. Should be starting to head over the ocean up here again. Alright, we are at 50% fuel. Let's take a gander at our tablet. Yep. Yeah, we're way good. We're good. But we'll have like 30%, 40, 30-something percent left in the tank. That's my guess right now, 30-something percent. Maybe, I'll go with my lucky number. I'll go 33% fuel left is my guess. Just hearing a little bit of audio crackling. Airspeed's good. Flying to Becky. Or Beck. However you want to say it. It's Beck. But 8 minutes and 29 seconds. Next leg. 12 minutes 57. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. Okay, let's go ahead and adjust that down just a little bit here. Because we're at back right now. Back right on that. Oh, good enough. Okay, so 44 degrees. Okay, and then we're going to be descending down to 5,000 feet. Okay. Still wondering why that isn't showing these storms.
We're currently below 50% fuel capacity.
Roger that. There it is. Okay. There's my cells. Okay, I'm flying right over one here. Okay, so I've got this one on my weather map now correctly. And the next one will be showing my terrain. The secondary map shows my terrain. And then I've got my main flight track over here. Looks like I went a little too far. Still got that wind pushing us over to the right. I'm going to be splitting this storm cell. Okay, now that's a decent little storm cell. Back off the throttle just a touch. Really got to keep an eye on the airspeed here now. It showed on the radar that's a pretty good cell. We're above it, but I know they can still strike out. That is some mean looking clouds down there. Get back to 90%. No lightning, huh? You hear the thunder everywhere. Oh, I saw lightning. Okay, now I just saw some. All right, 278 was speeding me up a little bit too much.
United Mike Tango Alpha 48, contact Washington Center on 132.55. Good day.
Copy.
132.55 for United Mike Tango Alpha 48. Washington Center, radar contact, continue back.
Roger that. Sorry about that. Continuing on to Beck. Another cell up here to the left. Should be just fine now. %47 fuel left. One bump on the throttle. Should be 275, 276. That's fine. That's not too fast. Now my FLC should work on descent. So I should be able to plug in a speed that I want to maintain, and then the altitude, of course, and all that stuff, and then I can hit my flight level change. And that should do what I want it to do, but I can't remember if it actually worked last time. I think I was overspeeding. I wasn't adjusting the throttles right. But I don't know. We'll have to see when we get there. Fly through some clouds. Really watch our speed. We get these air. You get the air moving around with these clouds, and man, they'll start overspeeding you and all sorts of stuff. We're looking right on track. Map's tracking good. Things are looking good. 275 airspeed, good. Coming through that cloud. Got some weather off to the left. All right. I'm gonna make a heading adjustment here. 1 degree. I remember. Okay, here's another thing that used to go wrong with this game. If you dared to even switch to this view, the game would usually crash. So it is cool you're able to go to this view now and not have any kind of issues like that. Because before I wouldn't dare switch out of the cockpit view because I knew if I did, it would probably crash the game. All right, nothing really to see outside right now, so we'll just cruise in the cabin. Got a good cell still off to the left. Not anywhere near us, really. I mean, it's near us, but it's not super close. We're not going over it, I guess is what I mean. That far right screen is still off. I don't know why it's still showing way off to the left over there. Tracking good. I won't have to make a heading adjustment for a second here as long as we continue off to the right just a hair. The next leg is going to move a little bit farther to the right. After Beck. Alright, so it's looking for the arrival procedure. Okay, so 5,000 feet. Okay, it looks like we're 54.5. I think that's correct. I don't know if those are adjusting or not. How many nautical miles it is away? I don't think it is. So 5,000 feet. What's 258 knots? 254 knots by Zelka. 1,800 feet. ILS 11. Okay. I'll check more of that stuff when we get closer. But just kind of going over the arrival procedure. At least I know I'm going to drop to 5,000 feet. Speed's looking good. We're fine. We're flying to Act Up. It's my kid's city, man. Welcome to Act Up. Yeah, we don't have too many to go. We got Act Up, and then Ziggy, and then DPK, and then We Got, and then we're going to be moving on to our approach. That looks like a decent little system ahead of us, but it's not showing anything up on the radar. I knew I had something switched wrong. Looking good. Yeah, how's that not some kind of... Looks like it's rocking and rolling. Maybe it's not. Let's see if you start to hear thunder. Nothing, huh? Kind of surprising, right? Well, check the radar again. Yeah, not showing nothing. Airspeed's acting up, or not acting up, as we're heading to act up. Well, as soon as I said that, started jumping around a little bit. Yeah, it's alright though. It's only jumping by a knot or two. Alright, we are pushing a little bit off to the left again. Let's go a couple degrees to the right now. Still have that wind pushing us towards the east. All right. Man, you think they would have got some food to this guy? It's a drink service, man. Yeah, so I think the next major race they're going to be doing is they just did the 24-hour spa, right? And we're going to be doing the I think we're going to be doing the 12-hour spa here race coming up. I think me and Mr. Sigmund, we need one more driver. I think he's got someone in mind. I'm not sure though, but it's possible he does. So we're just looking for one more driver, I think, maybe to join in for the 12-hour at Circuit de Spa, Francorchamps 12-hour race. I think we need to decide on what kind of car we want to drive there still, but I like the McLaren and the Ferrari. The Ferrari's fast as hell there, obviously. The McLaren's pretty fast there too. The Lambo though, actually, if the conditions are right, I wouldn't mind. I drove the Lambo last time, and I wouldn't mind driving that one again. There for the race, actually. So, we'll see. But looking for a couple drivers. Let's see, one more degree to the right, maybe? Let's see what it looks like on this other screen. Yeah, one more. Alright, looks like it's clearing up pretty good. And we are getting there. Taking this guy to his weekend getaway. We'll give a little listen and see what it sounds like here on my phone. Just so we have a little bit of an echo. Apologize for it, but let's see how loud the audio is from the game compared to my microphone. Okay, that doesn't sound bad. All right, that sounds pretty balanced. That's the reason why I do that. I lurk on my own stream just so I can check out what's going on. And I should have done that yesterday. I made the mistake of actually forgetting to do that, and that's why all the audio issues that I had kept going on, because I didn't notice they were going on. Mr. Sigmund said something to me, but for some reason it didn't show the first part of his message, so I didn't know what he was saying until I actually lurked on my phone and then found that the first part of the message was there. But I couldn't adjust the audio. The game audio on that train game, I could not get it to adjust no matter what. All right, we're almost to act up. A little bit farther. Going a little fast now. Let's go ahead and back it down to 89. We're getting close to our overspeed here. I don't like to push above 290. You start pushing above 290, you're really flirting with getting a little out of control if you're not paying attention. All of a sudden it'll overspeed on you and you fail the mission. Back her down just a little bit. I think 87 is going to work now because I think that wind is really pushing us. We'll see where it ends up balancing out. Unnecessarily getting close to the overspeed limit, to the max speed. Don't want to do that. That'll make our passenger upset as well. Start shaking around. All right, now it's down to 270, so we'll go to 88. Should carry us back to around 275. Or 89. Move left a little bit. 2 degrees for now. Okay, it seems 289 is just 270. Oh, little tail wag came in. I think we just entered a new pocket of air. Yeah, we'll keep it at 89 now. So we're starting to move around.
United Mike Tango Alpha 48 contact Washington Center on 132.05. Good day.
Roger, Roger.
132.05 for United Mike Tango Alpha 48.
Almost to act up.
Washington Center, United Mike Tango Alpha 48, flight level 250. United Mike Tango Alpha 48, Washington Center, radar contact, continue to Ziggy.
Okay, continuing on to Ziggy now. All right, so we've got Ziggy left, DPK we got, and then time to put this thing on the ground and get this guy to where he needs to go. Well, the rest of that's on him. Hopefully he's got a limo. I would imagine he does, considering he's flying with us today.
48 contact Washington Center on 127.7. Good day.
Roger.
127.7 for United Mike Tango Alpha 48. Washington Center, United Mike Tango Alpha 48, flight level 250.
United Mike Tango Alpha 48, Washington Center. Radar contact. Continue to Ziggy.
Speed looks good. It's fine. I guess 90 is okay now. Well, I'm just gonna leave it here because I don't want to increase the tail wag and the turbulence. It's already moving around just a little bit. Yeah, once again, thanks for flying with Mantis Air. This is Weldy as your pilot. Flying you to your final destination there, sir, and not like the movie, so don't worry. Kick back, relax, enjoy yourself. Grab a beverage, feel free. They're available in the cabinet over there, in the little reefer cabinet. Enjoy the ride. Now, they did say this is a non-smoking flight. That is not true. This is a smoking flight. You're allowed to light them up. Go ahead. We're bringing it back to the 70s, baby. I hope you enjoy your filet mignon along the way. And your al dente carrots. And your creme brulee for dessert, sir. As well as, of course, a glass of the finest champagne. That's how we take care of our customers and our guests. We call them guests, not customers. I apologize for that on Mantis Air. He didn't hear me laugh. Don't worry. I hit the intercom button. He is in earshot, though, unfortunately. Copy that. Continuing on to Ziggy, made a course correction, just 1 degree again. Still have that easterly wind pushing us. It's going to counter that a little bit. No weather in sight. Ziggy's still quite a bit away. But I can see it on the radar. I believe that one's our closest screen right here to, I believe that's 20 nautical mile on the inner circle right there. So able to see, I can't quite. Let me get closer here with the controller instead of trying to actually, scoot closer myself. Let's see. Shoot, what was I looking at right now? Forgot what I was going to check. There's Ziggy right there. That's quite a bit closer on the other screen. This one is a 50 nautical mile, so yeah. This one's out, and I kept zooming out way too far. That's why I couldn't see any of the weather before. It was too far. But you can see 50 nautical mile radius on our circle right here. And then that one over there is obviously, that one's 20. So that one's our close track. That one you monitor. I can monitor the flight plan a little bit better on that screen. Still got to get another degree. That wasn't enough. It's not pushing over enough here. I should have looked at the winds right now and see actually how strong they are. Yeah, flying through hurricanes and stuff like that, man, I'll tell you what. You see why you watch your airspeed on that computer just zip up. All of a sudden, I see 80-mile-an-hour winds. Yeah, anytime there's a hurricane or crazy weather, if I can, I'll get on this game and go fly through it. So we'll do a couple hurricane runs when they show up, not if. They will. Hopefully not too bad of storms will show up for the East Coast, but go flying through them. 124.775. If I read that correct. Yep, sure did.
775. United Mike Tango Alpha 48. Washington Center, United Mike Tango Alpha 48, flight level 250. United Mike Tango Alpha 48, Washington Center, radar contact, continue to Ziggy.
I gotta see what this air's at down here. What we got? Okay, so 22 knot winds. That's why I'm having to fight a little bit more with the heading selector to get us back over to the left, but it's slowly pulling it now. It's slowly moving over. I was just a little bit surprised how much it was taking, but that's because we have a 22 knot gust. I'm expecting probably a little bit gusty conditions on landing, so I'm going to be prepared for that. Especially if you're coming in tailwind, and then you got to turn into the headwind, increase your power immediately coming into the headwind so you don't stall out. I don't know about you guys. I mean, I watch a lot of the actual flight videos that are on YouTube. See, like 737, you know, everything from the startup to takeoff and all that stuff, and coming in on crazy landings. I watch a lot of those videos. It's pretty cool to watch them work in the cockpit, especially in the bigger jets. Like, I mean, 737 is not a huge jet, but like the A380 and stuff like that. It's pretty cool to watch the auto trim roll around and do what it wants to do. Well, looks like I'm pushing just enough. Now I can just go 1 degree back. I should more or less maintain this track now. Heading at 41 degrees. Okay, getting closer to Ziggy. And DPK after that, then we got, and then we are on to approach. Most likely discontinue IFR when we get close to the airport. They'll discontinue it for me if I don't. But I typically go ahead and one step ahead of them and say, yeah, I'm good, I'm right here, so. But I'll just roll with the game today and see what happens. Now I'm on center line. So I might be pushing left now. We'll see. Check it out here in a minute or two. Radar's clear. Looks like it's holding it pretty well so far. Maybe pushing a hair left. Let's go 1 more degree to the right. Run this track for a little bit and see what happens. Just enjoying some of the sights. New York Center. Now you know we're getting close. Roger, Roger, continuing on to Ziggy. United Mike Tango Alpha. Forgot what the rest of it was. It's supposed to be weldy. I used to put it at weldy weld and it would actually work. How are we looking on track here? Almost to Ziggy. There's DPK. Okay. Computers are set pretty good where I can tell where I need to be. So I shouldn't need to use any kind of cheaters coming in. Still got a little bit longer to Ziggy. Flying to DPK. .75 airspeed. I'm going to go ahead and reduce power just a hair. 87. We started climbing up pretty quick right there as soon as I hit that pocket of air. Oh, I was wrong on the fuel. 33% right now. So I was already wrong. Let's go 88. Wish it was a clear day. I could actually see everything. Little storm off to the right, not showing anything on radar. Yeah, on track. On track, on time. That's our motto. With style and service, Mantis Airways. How was that fillet, sir? Was that cooked to your liking? Okay, good. All right. Good to hear. All right. Looks like we've just reached Ziggy. I'm just about to fly over it. Roger that.
118.975 for United Mike Tango Alpha 48. New York Center, radar contact. Continue to Delta Papa.
Hey, when the game does that, talks over each other like that, it's kind of funny. I forgot what it named me today, though, but it said I'm like Emily or something. And it got it wrong, too, because I'm the captain, and it said I'm the first officer, so it got that wrong, too. Just saying. Just saying. I think those things would be, like, the easier issues for them to fix with the game, you know? But I don't know. I guess not. But I think they just had so many big ones they couldn't worry about that. Sure, it's a work in progress. I'm sure they have updates coming through all the time. It's like Flight Sim 2020. I mean, I think when that thing started out too, it wasn't the greatest game either. But by the time they launched 2024, Flight Sim 2020 was pretty good. There's still a lot of issues like runway glitches and stuff like that where it just crashed the plane and stuff. And that stuff does scare me a little bit, even with this game. Because, like I said, it only takes one frame being out when on landing or takeoff, and it'll ruin your flight. So hopefully that doesn't happen. But it had it happen before. It was taken off and a frame glitched out, and then bang, it hit the landing gear, and its landing gear was destroyed, and the plane was sliding across the runway. I was like, holy crap, that's not too good. So hopefully no glitch issues on the runway, nothing like that. What used to fix it, honestly, was if it was glitching like in cockpit on the way taxiing out to the runway, because it would happen like that too, just when you're rolling nice and slow. If you just went into the secondary view, the chase view per se, it would fix it for the most part. But for some reason in the cockpit, yeah, it would be like doing it right around your landing gear, and it'd be like cruising, and all of a sudden you'd boop, bump up, and then doop, back down. Quite weird. It's like, what we have, an earthquake right now? Just shove the earth up a little bit. Okay, we were pushing right. Confirmed pushing right. I know we did have a heading change. So we'll go 3 degrees to the right here for a second. Looks like that line wasn't good enough. Let's see. Go a couple more just in case. Yeah, it looked like it was plotting to it now. It's just hard to see on my smaller screen because it's got the ocean fully on it. I can see it on the secondary screen here to my flight screen, but that looked like it was pointing better, so hopefully yeah, it looks like we're turning back to it now. Okay, speed is slowed down a little bit. Increasing throttle. Coming back on track. A little bumpy.
United Mike Tango Alpha 48, contact New York Center on 121.125. Good day.
121.125. Roger that.
121.125 for United Mike Tango Alpha 48.
Okay, I definitely went too far with it.
United Mike Tango Alpha 48, flight level 250. United Mike Tango Alpha 48, New York Center, radar contact. Continue to Delta Papa Kilo.
Made a 2-degree correction back to the left. Roger that. All right, let's see what we got here. Yeah. We'll go one more. Yeah, we'll leave it on that one. Yeah, I'm still pushing too far to the right now. I made too aggressive of a heading correction there. $277, $278, and we want to back down to 89. There we go. It's staying right on 277, which is okay. Just got to keep an eye on it, obviously. Constantly keeping an eye on your on your speed, your altitude, all that good stuff. Always looking at the gauges. Getting close to we got. I can see we got anyway. And then it's going to lose my navigation line, of course, naturally. It's okay, I still have my chart. So I'm fine. Showing off to the right still a little bit. One more degree. If we start moving us a little bit more. .274 airspeed. Close to DPK. Still not showing up on the small radar yet. Which means it's probably still a little, like probably 60 nautical miles, 50 nautical miles, or something like that. I would imagine. I'm not saying I've reached it, but once I hit it, I should get a call from ATC. You sure don't talk much. She only talks when I'm doing something wrong.
United Mike Tango Alpha 48 contact Boston Center on 13 decimal tree. Good day.
13 decimal what? 13 decimal 3? 132 decimal 3. I would have called for a readback right there. Said like, hey, help me out here.
Boston Center, United Mike Tango Alpha 48, flight level 250. United Mike Tango Alpha 48, Boston Center, radar contact, continue to wing it.
Wag it. My bad. It wasn't we got. It was wag it. A lot of those are really easy to mispronounce. That's all I gotta say. They're kind of fun to mispronounce, honestly. All right. Then we got gas, Dreen. What is that? Checkist, Zelka. 7.8 from that one. So 55.3 and then 54.5, then 7.8. So once we get to gas, we're at the airport basically. So by then we need to be at altitude, all that good stuff. Flaps correct, airspeed correct, trim and rudder correct. Typically land with about 2.3 to 2.5 on the rudder trim. But if I'm having trouble stabilizing the aircraft on a slower speed, I'll just enable the autopilot really quick so it'll stabilize the rudder for me, get it where it needs to be, then disconnect it. All right, we have gone back on track. So now I know we're slowly moving to the left, so we'll go 1 degree right for now. See if we can get this thing to stabilize on track. And then from Weggett, it looks pretty straight to gas, which will be the, we should be already descended by then. All right, folks. Gonna go ahead and ask that you take a seat as soon as I can get this. Getting closer to our destination. I'd like you guys be seated before we even get close to descent. Looks like that 1 degree to the right was the right adjustment so far. .275 airspeed looking good. Balanced out pretty nicely for me. I think I need to be a little bit lower. Not that low. There we go. It's probably a little bit better there.
United Mike Tango Alpha 48 contact center on 128.1. Good day. 128.1 for United Mike Tango Alpha 48. Center, United Mike Tango Alpha 48, flight level 250.
That's right.
United Mike Tango Alpha 48, center, radar contact. Continue to Wicket.
Roger that. Okay, I do see. I don't know. That was just my heading track just extending out past where my navigation line ends. Moved it back 1 degree, started pushing to the right. Yep, looking good. It's pulling back on track. Yeah, I remember coming in on coming in on fumes. What are we thinking? Like, gonna be landing with like 13%, 10%, something like that. Almost a Wicket. Okay, there's my stuff. It's starting to all show up again. There's gas. Okay. That's what I tell my German Shepherd dog. Tell him to gassy. It's time to go to the bathroom. Almost there. That's weird how it just like that one line disappears. The same thing happened when I was, I believe, leaving Florida. I think the first line was gone for a little while, and then I saw the track appear again. But not a big deal. There's not a big gap to it. Even if there was, I still have my tablet, so I'm not too concerned. Yeah, once we get to gas, it'll be slowing us down, heading to the right. It looks like we'll be, can't tell quite yet, but circling into the left and coming around right to land, something like that. Let's go ahead and pull up the tablet. Slide it over here. I want to zoom into the airport really quick. Okay, looks like a straight in approach to that runway. Leave it on this screen now so I can track my progress in. I'll leave it away from the aircraft for now. Actually, you know what? I can center it. I can center it back on the aircraft. Holy crap, it just glitched.
Expect ILS runway 11 approach via Delta transition.
Hold on, this thing just screwed up right now when that happened.
Descend via DREM tree to 2000. Expect ILS runway 11 approach via Delta transition. United Mike Tango Alpha 48.
Runway 11. Okay, I've got to descend to 2,000 feet. Why aren't you freaking working, man? Come on. Ah, it's being a butt. Damn it. Went all the way back to the start. That's not working. It's not letting me grab that. Son of a biscuit. I gotta grab this all.
United Mike Tango Alpha 48 contact Boston Center on 124.85. Good day.
Roger, hold on. There we go.
124.85. United Mike Tango Alpha 48.
Alright, we're about to descend.
Boston Center. United Mike Tango Alpha 48 is passing flight level 250, descending 2000 via the DREM tree run. United Mike Tango Alpha 48, Boston Center. Radar contact. Continue to gas.
Roger that. Okay, let's go ahead and reduce a little power here. Yeah, well, I don't know why he didn't announce it to the passenger. It says it's been announced. Okay, descent beginning. Airspeed good. Still looking okay, looking on track. We're all right. I get down to 10,000 feet, I'll need to be below 260. .268 airspeed right now. Still at 22,000 feet, so I have plenty of altitude. Pretty sure those chicks that crashed that one Delta jet, I think they were descending it at like 1,500 feet per minute, I think, or something like that. Now, I mean, when you get in one of these simulators and think about stuff like that, it's like, what the hell were you doing descending that much, like that fast? Or they crashed that plane in Canada. And it looks like we're heading to the left a tad. I'm gonna make a little bit of course correction, just one. Go that one just in case it's too much. I don't want to go too far. With the air pushing us and everything, we should be all right. All right, 20,000 feet, 10,000 feet to go. I'm going to be a little early on this, but I'm going to do it right now. The lights are on. I'm going to get my logo lights on. I don't need my pulse lights on. I'm going to have my recognition lights on early, just so I don't forget. 19,000 feet. Need to cut some power here soon. A little bit more. I know when I get full flaps out and I'm coming in, I typically need about 74.
Passed under 18,000 feet. Don't forget to switch the barometer to QNH pressure.
Yeah, lady. I was supposed to switch that before. I think I didn't do it right. Acknowledging handoff.
Going to 127.65. United Mike Tango.
Damn, that thing is stuck right there. I don't know why.
Center, United Mike Tango Alpha 48 is passing 16,900, descending 2,000 by the DREM tree arrival.
United Mike Tango Alpha 48. Center. Altimeter 3016. Radar
I
contact.
think I need to be at 5,000. My bad. It's 5,000. I'm supposed to be descending at 2,000, I believe. It'll bring the nose up, slow us down a little bit more. 15,000, 5,000 feet to go. 54, 53. Let's go. Seatbelt signs have already been turned on. Wing lights are on. Landing stuff's on. So I'm gonna have my. I think you can't. Why can't you have those on at the same time? Oh, there it is. Okay, now they both are. All right, so the lights are correct now. And upon landing, I'll switch my landing lights off and go to taxi. I mean, you don't have to, but you know, trying to keep it realistic. Trying the best I know how to. All right, 13,900. 243 airspeed. Let's see if I can announce this thing through this. No, it's not even giving me the option. So that little mission thing is just stuck. I mean, I did it. It'll probably clear up once I get there, I would imagine. 243 at 12,000, about 500, 12,500 feet. Should be showing up on the third screen here in a second. Gas should be any second now. You can see our descent. Nice slight angle, not too steep, nothing too crazy. Gas still not showed up there. It will in a second. It's about to show up. Looks like I'm a little left. Degrees right. All right, we're below 10,000 feet. Give us a little bit less power. And slow us down a little bit more. $249. Should be slowing me down, and it's not. All right, we're flying to Dream. Yeah, we'll go down to 2,000. Should be fine. .241 airspeed. Speed limit is up there now on 260. really want to butter this landing. 239, 238. That's perfectly fine. I don't mind that. All right, let's go ahead. Get this range closer if we can.
United Mike Tango Alpha 48 contact center on 12.3.75. Good day.
There we go.
12.3.75. United Mike Tango Alpha 4.
5,000 feet.
Center. United Mike Tango Alpha 48 is passing 5,400, descending 2,000 by the DREM tree arrival.
All right. Below 5,000. A little bit left of my target. Let's get the range a little closer. Oh, wrong one. There we go. That's looking a lot better.
Altitude.
Okay, almost 2,000. Airspeed's at 240. So we level off here, then I will lose a little bit more speed, and then I can get some approach flaps down. There's a runway right there. All right, we're beginning to level off. Speed should start dropping here. Get into flaps range. Almost to flaps range. Once I get flaps, I'll have to put more power on, but I don't want to overspeed the aircraft. I'll drop a little bit more. Okay, it's looking good right now. Oh, that is not what we want to do. Okay, airspeed's all right. Get ready for final flaps here.
United Mike Tango Alpha 48 contact Bradley approach on 119.0. Good day.
Going to 119.0. United Mike Tango Alpha 48. Bradley approach. United Mike Tango Alpha 48, 2000. United Mike Tango Alpha 48, Bradley approach.
Copy that. Oh, there's a glitch right there. You stay over here in the water, that's fine. Okay, flaps are down, final flaps. We need to bump up the power now. Come on. That's saying about 70%.
Tower on 118.5. United Mike Tango Alpha 48.
Okay, gear down.
United Mike Tango Alpha 48, 19 miles west, inbound ILS runway 11 approach.
United Mike Tango Alpha 48, Hanscom Tower. Altimeter tree 018. Cleared ILS runway 11 approach.
Okay, gear down. 3 greens.
Cleared ILS runway 11 approach. United Mike Tango Alpha 48.
Okay. Aircraft is mine. .127. Watching my speed. I'm glad it's pushing the nose up a little bit, so that means I have decent trim right now. Come down just a little bit. Watching my airspeed. Good airspeed. A little bit of air rocketing and rolling me. Watch the airspeed. Watch my altitude. I don't want to keep climbing here. Just want to keep it right around 2,000 right now. I'm climbing way too much. I need to adjust this trim. For now, I need to go to like 1.7. 1.6 will be fine. Hopefully I can start coming down a little bit. There we go. Lose some engine power, probably down to 70%. There we go. Fly to Job Vu. Just pick the nose up just a hair. Speed's looking okay. Altitude's looking okay. Trying to keep her balanced. Trying not to give this guy a roller coaster ride of his life. It keeps going up and down. I typically just disconnect the autopilot right before landing, but balance right here. Sorry, man. Not trying to give you that roller coaster ride. I'm really watching my altitude here. Keep jumping around, though. All right, we're pretty damn close. Come left a little. 1580. So one thing that's fun about actually night flying, you know when you're at the runway. Oops, a little overshot a little bit to the right. All right, slow her down. Need a little bit more trim now. Want my 2.3. See where the little cheater thing's taking us. Yeah, right to it. Straight ahead. All right, 115. Got to watch my speed. I'm getting a little low, getting a little slow. Need about 74. I see the runway.
United Mike Tango Alpha 48, wind calm, clear to land runway 11.
Good to hear.
Clear to land runway 11.
Acknowledged.
United Mike Tango Alpha 48.
Yep, here comes the music. Cue the music. Okay, we're at 1400. Let's bring it down to 1000. No, bring it down. Keep airspeed up. $17, holding at 1200. Gonna come down a little bit. Coming down to 1000. Want to keep airspeed around 120. Okay, I was climbing. Okay, I'm cutting some power so I can get down here. There she is. 500. There's 500. A little left. There's some glitching. Land. There it goes. I hit a glitch. You gotta be fucking kidding me, man. You guys didn't fix the fucking thing, man. It glitched on the runway. 100% it did. Dude, what a sack of shit, man. What a sack of shit. Memory sources are getting too low. Disabling AV. Oh my lord. Okay. Well, I guess they haven't fixed a fucking thing, huh? There it goes again. Down again. Okay. I don't have anything to say right now about it. Why can't you guys fix that shit? Like, why? I don't understand. Let me guess, all these are... Yep, of course I gotta spend more fucking money. That was $750,000 right there just to repair that one. That was some shit right there. No, I landed that fucking thing, man. The fucking runway glitched. It's enough to drive you insane. Right when I tell you guys, right when I say you guys start fixing the game and it's better and shit like that, nope. Get a glitchy ass runway like that and your plane crashes because your wheel hit the fucking runway weird and it just takes you out. It's just fucking ridiculous, man. Sorry, guys. Just don't understand it. That's like the most critical fucking things in the game, man, is the freaking runways. Like, I don't understand. The planes and the freaking runways. If you can't get that right, I don't know what to say. And I'm a stubborn MF, so I will continue to bang my head against the wall. That's what I usually do. So. I just took all my money away. Shoot, did I do the vision? I did, okay. And I did my main one, right? Man, that's... I just can't believe that. That was a remote-ass airport, too, so I don't understand how... If it's a busier airport, it's not going to get easier. It's not going to make the game easier on it. This is why I gave up on the game. This is honestly, that's the real reason why I gave up on the game. I got tired of crap like that happening. Like fly 3-4 hours and then have the game screw up the runway where it crashes the plane, and it's not your fault. But according to my stats, it is. What a bunch of crap. Let me guess, did you base my company out of Florida again? Is it still just plane still of it? Nope, put it over here now. Oh, you made it over here, but you crashed over here. Yep, there's your plane. You made it, buddy, but you crashed. Oh my god. Yeah, man, it's fucking bad still, man. I gave it a 6-month fucking break, dude, and this shit is still fucked up. I just flew 2.5, I don't know if you saw that, but I just flew 2.5 freaking hours. Everything perfect on the flight, everything looking good, and then as soon as I touched down on the runway, you saw the runway glitch if you saw it, and crashed the plane immediately. Because all I was doing is hit the brakes, and I saw the right side sink down and hit like that, and I was like, I knew it screwed up. It is a fucking disaster. You guys are right, and I'm fucking putting myself through it. I'm gonna do it again too. I'm gonna see if I can get one of these damn flights in. All right, this one's only an hour and a half. Okay, should be able to do this. Yeah, it really is, man. It really is. I'm sure you remember all the people getting their freaking refunds and all that crap, lining up to get the refunds as soon as this thing launched, and it would only load up to like 99% or something like that, and it wouldn't go any farther. It's just a disaster. I was hoping by now that it seemed like most of the bugs were fixed. It seemed like it, but that's not the case, and I'm starting to wonder if it crashed me that last time I flew the passenger plane I have, the 4 turboprop engine. It's making me wonder now if it wasn't the wind that just pushed the plane over, if it was a runway glitch. But this one's a shorter flight. Might as well just go for it and see what the hell happens. But I'm going to take a like 5-10 minute break here, guys, in between. I'm going to give it one more go here. And if I can land, I might give this game another shot. If I cannot land, if it glitches again, you probably won't see me playing this game ever again. Just because I already gave it 6 months, and it's already come back to haunt me. Yeah, I mean 2020 is probably the way to go, the one to fly. If this one doesn't work again, like if something happens again, I know what I'll do. I'll go back to 2020 because 2020 still had a little bit of issues here and there, but for the most part, I could fly that freaking 737 around like everywhere and not have any freaking runway issues for the most part. There's an offer for this mission. But thanks for tuning in, guys. Sorry I couldn't pull that one off. I mean, I had it, but can't really control what this crazy game's going to do to you. But like I said, appreciate everybody stopping in and watching a little bit of it. I will try this next mission in 5 to 10 minutes here. Quick break, use restroom, whatnot. Get my butt back into this seat and fly this thing over here. Like I said, if it doesn't land, if it has a glitch problem again this time, I'm 100% signing off 2024 probably for another year until I feel like they've had plenty of time maybe to fix it. That might still not be enough damn time. But we'll switch to 2020 if that's the case, if it's going to mess around like this. Because 2020 is proving to be better, even though the graphics are killer on this when it works. But we'll see. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Appreciate everybody tuning in. All right, if I dare, here we go again. Okay. 240. Okay, sounds good. All right. Okay, all right. Poor plane. It's not the plane's fault, man. It's not. Yeah, here's a message to Microsoft. Next time you guys make a game like this, learn how to make games first. Then make the game. Because look at this shit. It's freaking hilarious. Here's a thought. Learn how to make games before you actually make them. Yeah, I'm just going to fill it up. I need to make some money here. I'm starting to bleed credits because of this, too. That's what happened last time, too. That's another reason why I quit, because it kept screwing up like this, and I started just bleeding credits. I should still get paid for that stuff I did earlier. Not that that's any consolation, you know. All right. Let's get out of here. I think next time I'm going to have to land in this view right here. Otherwise, I'm going to have issues. Might have to land in that secondary view. I don't want to do that though, because it's not freaking realistic at all. Alright, battery on. That's all on. Avionics master on. Flight display on. Do. Oops. No, I'll just keep recognition. Okay. Nope, wrong way. Get this all ready. Okay. Whoa. $240. Okay, heading select. Let's see. All right, 351. Okay. Not even gonna use that. Not worried about it. La la. Okay, and as far as the tablet goes, zoomed out. Alrighty.
We're all set. Can we start boarding?
Hello, hello. Arcadian Canadian. Yeah, it just crashed me on landing. The runway glitched. And it crashed the plane after a, what? 2.5 hour flight. You gonna give me a bonus, lady? I mean, you're talking about speeding it up here. I mean, we got to do things a certain way around here. Can't just go flying around and all willy-nilly. Okay, get her fired up. Give me clearance, damn it.
Manchester clearance delivery. United Mike Tango Alpha.
Yeah, boo, exactly. Yeah, that cost me $1 million or so credits. Another $1 million, cool $1 million credits cost me there. So I think when I land this time, I love to land in this view because it's the way to do it. I'm going to have to 100%. Yeah, see, I had a taxi. Yeah, exactly. Yep. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to laugh at that. I apologize, man. It just happened to me too, though. It's like, it's crazy. And here I am being the crazy one. Here I am being the crazy one here. Going for round two. Round two. Ready to go. That's funny.
Departure frequency is 128.325. Squawk 7.
Yeah, game, stop crashing me. I mean, it doesn't want me to do well, apparently. That's the thing I always thought about too, playing this game. I'm like, did they like really hate us that bad? Like to really, I know so many people probably threw their controllers and. Oh gosh, I'm on Xbox. Yeah, I don't blame you there. Yeah, I don't blame you there at all, man. I'm crazy though. I'm going for it again. This one's only an hour and a half. I might just. Maybe I should just skip the flight just to make sure that I can actually frickin' land the damn thing. Instead of going the whole hour and a half flight. You know? Flew over lightning storm on the way to Japan. Yeah, Japan. Yeah, I flew over a couple lightning storms myself too on the way up here. But yeah. Cruising at 4x sim rate. Dang. Not sure what mine is. I have no idea. All right, folks, strap in. We'll hope that the runway is going to treat us good today. But anybody who's played this game before knows how unpredictable it can be. Because yesterday, it even crashed one of my planes yesterday. I landed fine though on one of them. But it just I'm always scanning, looking for those craters or those like the lines in the runway or anything like that, because that's how they show up and they get your plane. See if we get any rocking and a rolling like when we're cruising down the runway or the taxiways right here. We'll see. Before it smoked that ganja. Can you increase the sim rate on Xbox? I don't know. I'm not sure if I can or not. I have no idea. Well, it's legal where I am, so I do it all the time. Man, but what the hell, man? Yeah, see, it's just like those stupid lines. It doesn't typically do stuff like that. I don't remember doing it too much like that before, but... that's what's up. Come on, plane, let's move now. Went up a little hill, I think. Come on, engines. Push me around a little bit. Let's go. Sluggish, man. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I've never done anything like that. I didn't know you can mess with your actual sim rate at all in this. I had no idea. I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, it'll take all day. Yep, I'm going a little fast now, of course. $16X. Huh. That's pretty cool. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. I'm going to have to investigate. 8X on the non-pro PS5. Yeah, I've got a PS5 here too, but unfortunately, like all my games are, most of my games were on Xbox, and that's why I'm playing most of them on the capture card through the Xbox. But PlayStation 5 obviously runs games a little better than the Xbox One does. See, it's even rocking me around just a little bit, but that's a little normal. Oh, okay. 4X comfortably. All right, airport. Runway. Yeah, I didn't land too fast. I didn't land too hard. I landed a bit late, but quite a bit late. But it still glitched out and did it. ATC comms, yeah. Yeah, they're always hitting you up at the worst times too, huh? Like looking at trying to fix something on the airplane when it's mid-flight, or adjusting something you're trying to pay attention to, and then the ATC's like, "Hi, how's it going?" The worst times, that's right. The absolute worst times. Yep. Yeah, let's look around on the ground here. Not seeing any weird lines showing up. 130 knots. Ah. All right, 43. Yeah, my kid tried to hijack my account here, and I rightfully took it back and switched the password and stuff, so he doesn't know it now. I told him when he was younger, I told him, don't dump a bunch of money into this profile, because it's my profile. Well, I put a bunch of money on that for Rainbow Six Siege, and I just want to be able to access and play with it. And I'm like, that's not my problem, man. Oh, A330 and A330-300. Yeah, 130 knots. Yeah, this thing's like 117, 110, somewhere around there. It's like pretty good. Anytime I'm going a little faster than that, if I'm at like 120, I was a little too hot last time I came in for landing, and it made me float too long over the runway, so. Oh, ad interruption. Gotcha. You didn't check Trivago? I'm giving hella deals right now because they're not letting me fly too far. You can find Mantis Airways on Trivago. Just kidding. That'd be pretty funny, though. Virtual flights. Slow down a little bit. It's going to give me a taxi speeding. Let's back the throttle all the way down to 25 again. A little early on my turn. There we go. It's a little better. All right, game. What do you say? How about we play nice for once, huh?
Manchester Tower, United Mike Tango
Ah,
Alpha 3.
I'll try not to. I was going to say, I'll try not to. Okay, you're back.
IFR to Kilo Alpha Charlie Bravo.
United Mike Tango Alpha Tree 7. Altimeter
All right.
3015.
Got flaps at half.
Runway Tree 5.
Plenty for what I need.
Clear for takeoff.
I'll use half flaps on takeoff in this aircraft.
Tango Alpha Tree 7.
All right, folks. Let's try this again.
Welcome on board this flight to Kearney. I'm First Officer Michael Aldrich, and I'm here to ensure you have a great flight to Kearney today.
All lights are on accordingly. We've got the de-ice on the engines right now, even though I don't need it. Got my pitot heats on. Everything's pretty much ready. Now, it'll probably let me take off just fine. Now, see, I see a little line right there. What the hell is that? What is that crap? Okay, that was actually some of the little strip things. All right, let's see what happens. All right, here we go. It'll probably let me take off just fine. It's going to be landing when it messes up again. I don't think I told them to buckle up. Oops. Fine now. I told them we were taking off, so if they're not smart enough to put their seatbelt on, then oh well. Gear up. All right, thing. Landing gear's up, man. It's up, damn it. Man, this plane better not screw that up. Are you going to say this the whole time? Oh, there it goes. Thank goodness.
United Mike Tango Alpha Tree, 7 contact Boston Center on 128.325.
Oh.
Good day.
It's getting a little glitchy already.
Tango Alpha, Tree 7. Boston Center, United Mike Tango Alpha Tree 7 is at 1,000 climbing flight level 240. United Mike Tango Alpha Tree 7, Boston Center, altimeter tree 015. Radar contact.
Dude, what's going on here? Why are you descending, dude? You stinking thing. He's crazy as crap, man. It's the craziest crap. That wasn't a good start, man, by the wasn't a good start though graphically by the outside world around me already. Come on, get the power up there. Okay, my heading selector is not on. I'm going the wrong way right now. Sorry, folks. Heading selector on. That's my bad, and that is way too far. There we go. And my bad, folks. Here, put your seatbelts on. Like I said, if you're not smart enough... Oh, no, 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 no. Damn it. Ah, I just got dinged. Son of a bitch. I forgot the flaps. By 2 miles an hour. By 2 knots, too, it got me. All right, I'm speeding up too much. I need to increase my climb here. All right. Hopefully that's the only damn thing I get busted on. Yahtzee! That's right. All right, going to 24,000. Use half bank on passenger flights. Oh, okay. Yeah, I probably should. I know it's up here. There's nav mode, heading, approach. Where's it at? Back course. I know there's half bank mode here somewhere. It's been. I thought it was anyway. I don't think I have that option. No, I would be up here in these main controls because that's where they typically are. I know like the 737's got that, like half bank mode. And the bigger planes like A300, A380s, all that. No, that's the CDI. Yeah, weird, huh? Let me look at these buttons up here. I know it'll show what they do, but like there's nothing. I don't think you can. Vision. Let's see. Make sure I check my speed here. Doing all right. That's the same keys, I think. Back that way. What was that one? Flight direct. No, it's the same. Yeah, and these are the same buttons up there. Yeah, I don't think the Citation has that. I didn't even realize I had like flaps out that much, man. I should have looked at that, of course. Thought I only put flaps to half there. Apparently not. All right, we're almost to 10,000. No, that's what was that? Shit, get over here. Oh, there it is, right there. Yeah. Hey, got it. Dude, I am not speeding. Don't you dare say I'm speeding.
United Mike Tango Alpha Tree 7 contact Boston Center on 12 tree decimal 7.
I was almost speeding.
12 tree decimal 75 for United Mike Tango Alpha Tree 7.
Okay, now I can put the power. Yep, there it is.
Mike Tango Alpha Tree 7 is passing 9,000.
Yeah, I should have done that because they'll typically complain in this thing too. They'll start crying about how you're banking or you're turning too much, or they're scared or something. It's like, man, everyone's a little bit nervous when they fly. I mean, some people aren't. Some people are straight fearless when it comes down to it. All right, we're above 10,000. Let's go ahead and get some lights off there. Get the wing lights off. Of course, keep all our strobes. All right, man. I hope, really, really, really hope when we get there this time, it's going to let me land safely. But we will find out. Just my heading here. What's our wind looking like? Okay, I'll keep it a little bit to the right. It's going to push me left, but that's okay. I need it to right now. I'll reduce the climb just a hair. Let's go 2,300. Yeah, it is, man. It's a little rocket. That's cool. That's good to know, man, because I've been flying this one since I got it, but until I took a break from this damn game because of what just happened a second ago. But yeah, this plane's fun to fly. It lands really nice and smooth too. It just glides right down. It glides right onto the runway. There's not a lot you can do when it glitches out. See our nice steady climb right here. Not too aggressive of an angle or anything. I believe we're flying up into your parts there, mister. Flying up into old Canada. Let's see. Let's look at the flight log. Oh, yeah. I think we're flying over that way. We'll see when we get there. See if you recognize anything. All right, I'm back. The throttle's down now. Speed's increased quite a bit. I think 88's going to be fine. 88 or 89 will be all right. We're at 17,000. Reduce that to 1,500. Yeah, I might just have to land the thing in this view. You think that would be harder on the damn, Xbox or whatever to run that view than it is to run like the cockpit view, but there is a lot going on in here. That is true. All right, let's make sure stuff's on here. Okay, that's on weather. TCAS. Should already had that on. But you get it delivered by to YYZ.
United Mike Tango Alpha Tree 7 contact Boston Center on 1 tree 4 decimal 7. Good day.
Roger.
Going to 1 tree 4 decimal 7. United Mike Tango Alpha Tree 7.
Airspeed's fine.
Boston Center, United Mike Tango
Almost 19,000 feet.
passing flight level 185, climbing flight
Keep that speed up when we're climbing, getting to that thinner air. Oh my goodness. All right, 20,000. Just about getting there. Well, this is where we're at right now. Everything's just super green. It's like, please let me land safely. I'm worried. I'm worried about it. Okay, I'm getting pushed a little too far. $271. Reduce power just a little bit. Oh, I need to set this to 24,200 because it won't recognize me being at 24,000 feet. It usually doesn't anyway. Yeah, this plane's awesome though. Nothing's showing up on my radar yet. Oh, let's go through. Oh, wrong one. Let's go through my format. No, I want that one. That's right. Or, yeah. All right, let's look at ranges here. Get this zoomed in a bit. So that's 100 nautical miles right there. And that one is, yeah, they're both 150 right there. I want it closer than that. Okay, that's 150. Okay, that's 50. There's 20. There we go. Yeah, from the ATC comms. What the hell is that about? Why did it just tell me to descend and maintain? That's freaking weird. We're only at 22,000 feet. I'm gonna watch my throttles. Should be around 88, 89. I don't want to skip, man. I'm afraid to skip now. Plus, like I said, I don't like to skip, man. You know how it is. You don't get the bonus if you do. But you're at the mercy of the game, that's for sure. I did. I remembered. Yeah, I did. It's right here. Bam. That's funny. He's going to say that the whole way. He's going to say I'm descending to 15,000 the whole way. Which they probably won't yell at me again for it. It's kind of funny. Yeah, let's take a look outside. Okay, getting a little fast though on my speed here. Let me correct this really quick. 89 should be fine. I mean, I could do that out here too, but now is this going to be a city up here, or is it going to be a bunch of like rivers and stuff? Oh, he wants me to do it now. Damn it. Oh man, why do I have to go to 15,000 feet, man? All right, I'm going to argue with the game here. It's not letting me do it. I could just cancel IFR. Oh, this thing's going to get me wrecked. I know it, man. Before I do that, let the aircraft slow down just a little bit. Hey, why don't you frickin' stop harassing me and I will. Yeah. I figured that one out. I accidentally did it and it worked, so I was like, thank goodness. Yeah, because that stupid Weather Channel thing. Yeah, when that one happens too, that's really freaking annoying. Weather repeat. Yeah, you switch to calm. That's right. Yeah, I just happened to try it and it worked, thank God. I was like, oh, thank you. All right, descending. I'm working on my descent right now. 21,000. It's going to yell at me again. I usually do. I didn't do it this time, just because of what happened last time. I didn't do it the last trip either, but yeah, technically I do. And I'll pull the flight plan up on here on the computer as well. I do all that stuff as well. But I just didn't bother with it this time because I'm like, I'm probably going to fly there and it's probably going to make me crash. So we'll see. I'll start doing it. If it can actually have me do things okay, then it'll be fine. I gotta go check on. I gotta check on something real quick. I'll be right back. Sorry, I thought I heard the dogs needing something. All right. Yeah, resend the plan. Oh. I did that. I do that every time. I've always sent it to ATC and avionics at the same time. Dang it. I gotta make sure not to do that. Stuff up there. Oh, now I gotta switch that again. Gotcha. I'll make sure to do that from now on. Okay. Good airspeed still. Oh, nice. That's cool. I moved the chat box in a decent area where most of the time if I'm looking forward like this, you guys will see your messages up in the window. All right, almost to 15,000 feet to go. All right, because the avionics finally have the map now. So, I mean, all that stuff was working right. The runway looked good when I was about to land on it, and as soon as I landed on it, it's like the wheel disappeared on the right side and just went bam again. And I'm like, no, 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 there's no way. Like, I didn't crash the damn thing. The fucking thing just went bam. I was already ready on the rudders, too. That's the hard part. As soon as you touch down, then you got to control the damn thing with the rudders. Try to get rid of all the power like when I come down. Alright, we're almost to the first one. Let me pull that flight book back up. Oh, I don't want the cheater thing. Don't be a pain in the butt. Let me recenter it on the aircraft. Thank you. Rocker switch. Oh, nice. Got you. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if this thing could start working right and stuff like that, I'd get a couple little flight control pieces and whatnot and do the stream actually that way and get an actual yoke or something, but like, or the side stick. But until it freaking wants to work right, I'm not going to mess with it. I'm slowing down way too much. Auto throttle's like, or the autopilot's like, what the hell are you doing, man? Yeah, I was going way too slow there. I mean, I wasn't in flap territory, but 89. Okay. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Yeah, nothing like wasting money on something, right? That's like, I mean, it goes the same thing for like wheels too and stuff, but I've got a couple people I know who have really, really nice ones, but I know that does help a ton. But like, I do okay with this wheel too. Obviously, it's not as smooth and good as the other ones, but yeah, there's a lot of equipment that you have to buy if you're going to be doing a lot of sim stuff. An expensive and very good set of controls. Oh, you got the rudder pedals too. Yeah, more for the helicopter. I finally started messing around with the helicopter. Damn, I'm speeding up too much here. Okay. Find our speed. Still speeding up. It's 85%. Okay, it looks like we're starting to level out a little bit. Ah, heck yeah. Sometimes you can get really good deals. Yeah, marketplace. Just buyer beware sometimes, right? Okay, now I believe I need to make a little bit of a course correction here. I think I got the power situation under control. Maybe not yet. 274. See if it keeps dropping. 273 it is. So let's go to 80. 84 in the power here. It's still rolling back a little. No, it's coming back now. I'll go 84%. Should be fine. All right. Man. Nothing but mountains. Pretty. Oh, that's cool. Oh, okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's the Wild West over here. It's not like that. It's buyer beware. It's like, do your own research. And I sold a couple washer and dryer like when I first moved here to somebody, and of course they came and they had their sidearm on them, which I don't really care, but yeah, people protect, make sure they're ready here. And that was just a washer and dryer. But yeah, you can get some pretty decent deals. I was gonna part of the deal I got was my computer, and my buddy was gonna give me the computer and a G23 wheel, I think. But I didn't really need the wheel, and then he had a buyer for the wheel, and then someone they flaked on the deal, and by then we already arranged just for the computer. So I got the computer, but I could have got the wheel too for an extra like couple $100, but I was like, it's not. I don't really need it because I've got this one anyway. I felt kind of bad for him, so I know he needed the extra money to buy his lady something, like a dress or something like that. But the guy backed out on the deal, and I was like, yeah, it sucks. Looks like we're tracking okay. I don't think I really need to adjust anything yet. Now, this is only supposed to be an 1.5-hour flight. So we're flying to Jogging right now. Now there's Alvid, which is really close. YPQ, which is 12 minutes away. Another short one, another 10 minutes. So 21 minutes there. About 30 minutes. 40 minutes. Yeah, got a little bit of flying time still. I am pushing off a little right. Let's go a little bit left here. 2 degrees left. That way, I mean, at least if I land in this view, at least we can see when a glitch hits the tire. I just don't like it because it's not realistic.
120.35 for United Mike Tango Alpha Tree 7. Austin Center, United Mike Tango Alpha Tree
Okay, PlayStation and exchange. Yeah.
United Mike Tango Alpha Tree 7.
Yeah, I don't blame you on that one.
018. Radar contact. Continue to jog in.
Teddy Ruxpin, I had one of those. Oh, that's kind of, that makes someone nervous right there. That's for sure. The funniest thing was like putting like a heavy metal tape in Teddy Ruxpin, and then listen to him jam out. I'd always just have him dance around like that with him. It's pretty good. Oh, nice. I don't know what happened to mine. I mean, I wish I'd have kept that thing. It's probably worth quite a bit now. Those were the vintage times. All right, we are pulling left slowly. Yeah, it was pretty funny making him rock out like that. Right. That's true. That's why I always buy like 2 of those things, man. Like Teddy Ruxpin, or even remember the freaking Elmo craze crap, man. If you would have just bought a couple, even if you don't like them, just buy a couple. You could have made a lot of money. $40, nice. I'm not sure when I got mine for Christmas one year, and then I don't know what happened to it. Obviously over the years, and just kind of left it behind. But I still have the original blanket my grandmother made me. Got to keep things like that around, you know. Still have that thing. It's a little tattered and weathered and whatnot, but every time I see that thing, I'm like, oh man, I remember when I was a kid running around the house with that thing. $50 because it was an important replacement. Yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah. We have a couple dogs that'll do that as well. I gave him a Curious George doll, and they love to one of our dogs likes to ragdoll the crud out of that thing. But any kind of stuffed animals that come in, not a good idea. They're Shibas, so we have 3 Shibas and a German Shepherd, but the 3 Shibas are the ones that really go nuts for like stuffed animals, and they'll shred them up.
United Mike Tango Alpha Tree 7, Boston Center, altimeter tree 017, radar contact, continue to jogging.
Continuing to jogging. All right, we are starting to push right. Let's just do 1 degree for now. See if that just stabilizes a little bit better here. Yeah, that sucks. It chewed the face off. Let's see, I can move this thing around, right? Pretty sure I can move this. Move that down. Actually, I usually have it up here somewhere. I'll try to put it on the center post. But it gets in the way. Actually, it gets in the way of the view outside. So put it back down under here. That. Oh, clicking and crunching. What a horror show. Yeah, I bet. Sounds like it. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Yeah, all the gears and stuff are all broken. Or mangled up trying to click past each other and stuff. Come on, bring me back over to the right. It's slowly going that way. Hey, it looks like we're coming to some kind of a urban development here. Some kind of city. All right, game. All I need you to do is let me land. Yep. Right. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, no glitchies. I don't like when I'm hearing those audio glitches. It's making me a little nervous. Let's get back in the aircraft. Fly to jogging. Yep, then Alvid. Let's check and see where those are at. Not even showing up on that one yet. On the third screen, that's the most zoomed in one. Oh, that's good. Freaking Javago ad. Yep. Yeah, I've noticed that about Twitch. Like some of the ads just come out. They kind of come out of nowhere. I tried to set them where they're kind of like not so much. I tried not to put too many ads on here. They should be spaced out pretty decently. I'll go back and look at that and see what they're set at. If you're getting too many ads, let me know. Because I don't want that stream to be overran with ads. Apparently, I mean, it does pay me or whatever for you guys watching ads, but I don't want my stream to be filled with a bunch of ads. Yeah, I get revenue off of it, but it's like, but it is set. I know I have the channel set to like subscribers don't do that, so You don't have to watch ads as a subscriber. I definitely deactivated it for that. I'm like, no way, man. But yeah, it does give me revenue for you guys watching ads. That's right. But I'm trying not to put them. Like I said, I don't want the stream to be overran by it. So if there's a bunch of them, yeah, you don't get it. I was gonna say you should get some kind of a warning. I'm gonna go look into the settings and just make sure stuff's set right there. But we'll see. Hey, all right, man. Thanks. Appreciate that. Right on. Yeah, no pressure for anyone to sub or do anything like that. I mean, YouTube, it's free. I do like to ask the guys on anybody on YouTube to sub, but then I got this little thing here, right here, to remind them. That's more for YouTube because Twitch, you know, you just got to follow, and then you're in the loop. Yeah, I've got a friend who's on here too, and I watch his stream once in a while too, and I'll just sit through the ads too because I know it makes him a little bit of money. It doesn't make you much money at all, but I mean it adds up over time, I guess. A free 1 month. Nice. That's pretty cool. That's a good deal. Yeah, they should be doing something like that. I'm hearing a weird audio clicking. Hoping the game is okay. Let's go outside for a minute again. I'm hearing a couple little weird audio issues. I can hear it like skipping. Yeah, that's weird. Well, yeah, for sure. Oh, every month you can support a streamer on Twitch. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah, I can hear it. I can hear it in my audio right now. It's just like a little click, 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 click. Yeah, I think it's unfortunately like on the Xbox. I don't know if it's the same for PS5, but I should have probably exited the game and then went onto my account on Xbox and then cleared the reserve space. I know that usually creates some issues if you don't. I did not do that, so I'm hoping and probably should have done that. But I'm fairly certain that's what's causing it, because I basically need to delete all that reserve space, and it kind of clears up. It's kind of weird. You kind of have to do that for every flight. Get done, get out of the game. That's what I used to do all the time too. Quit the game first, and then log in with my phone or whatever, or the computer or whatever, and then delete that reserve space. I don't ever resync the game. I don't know if I should do that, but I hear little skippings. All right, let's pull up this tablet. We still got a ways to go. We're not that far, though. What's up with that orange-ass box right there? I've never seen that before. Yeah, it's the weirdest audio issue. Should have done this stuff on the ground, but all right. So base. I typically don't follow these when I'm flying. I typically will just kick out to the right and take a wider base instead of circling the entire damn thing. But I'm going to fly over it today just because I want to make sure that I get a good look at the runway anyway. That's typically why you would do that anyway, I guess. You delete cache and rebuild the database. This is no save game on PS5. Okay. Every 10 to 15 hours of game flight. And it gets a bit twitchy. Yep. Okay. Mine's more sensitive than that. Okay, now I know what I'm looking at, though, coming in for the runway. I'll come in straight across. hit my left turn into into the turn 3 right there, and then back over to base. Zoom out a bit. So it's not going to be something foreign when I get there. And you're not going to let me do these things again? Of course not. Yeah, sometimes I have to close the cursor, reopen the cursor, and sometimes it'll work. There it goes. Seeing how it works. Keep track of us on the big map, pushing a little right. Crap. And I apologize if I ever miss messages because it's going on the stream next to me on the left. So once in a while, especially if I'm driving an iRacing race, it's a lot harder for me to look over and see what people are saying. Especially if it's a GT3 race, because you know, road course race or something like that. A lot harder to look at the chat. This one's a bit easier for me to be able to interact with you guys, so that's cool. Train Sim 5 was like that too, but the audio was just absolutely horrendous, and I can't fix that, so I'm not going to be doing Train Sim 5 anymore. I'll try Train Sim 6 and see if the audio issues are not there in that game, but I'm not even going to bother with Train Sim 5 anymore. Unfortunately, I like all these simulator games. These are all my favorite simulator games, absolutely. So iRacing, Flight Simulator, you know, anything that's a simulator game, Train Simulator. Just not like things like Power Wash Simulator. I'm not into those things, but like realistic, like moving things, I guess. Realistic simulators, I'm into those. All right. This is probably one of the shortest flights I could pick. And without skipping. Excuse me. Because I don't want to do another 2.5 hour flight and just get wiped out. Star Wars. Yeah. That's one game, you know what? I forgot which one it is. Battlefront 2, I think. My kid just destroys me on that game. I played him a couple times, but he absolutely wrecked me on that. It was one game I was like, I don't want to play with you anymore. You're a little too good. He's a little too good. I forgot who would. I think he would use. Vader on me all the time, but it's either Vader or Darth Maul, one of the two. But he could pick anybody and destroy me in that game. Flying to YPQ. That was hard, though. That was a hard game. Right? For real. Yeah, he moved back with his mother, so he can tune in and watch me stream, though, if he wants to. I mean, obviously, but to keep tabs with me and stuff like that. But he wanted to move back with his mom, so I let him move back with his mom. Yeah, that's right. I let him know who the OG gamer was because I switched the freaking password on so he can't access it now. I told him a long time ago. Like I was saying that earlier, I think I got sidetracked, but he dumped a bunch of money into my account for Rainbow Six Siege and got really far in it. And I'm like, I told him in the beginning, don't do that. Don't do any of that because it's my account. And one day you're going to move or do something like that, and you're not going to have access to it anymore. And now he's finding out. Yeah, but that's what happens.
Tango Alpha, Tree 7, 15,100.
United Mike Tango Alpha Tree 7, Toronto Center, altimeter tree 019.
I did auto IFR,
Continue to Yankee Papa Quebec.
so I'm not surprised they switched it from like 24,000 feet down to 15 or anything like that. I'm just hoping I can land okay. It's all a build up to the landing. Toronto Center. That's right. Yeah, we're coming across the pond here. Unfortunately, that little skipping is a little bit worse in the outside view. Oh, okay. So it's got to be Toronto, right? YYZ. Okay. I've been to Mackinac Island. Remember that when I was a kid? We thought it was Mackinac Island. I think it's Mackinac Island, right? But we went to Mackinac Island when I was a wee young lad, and that was a hell of a time because you got around everywhere there on bicycles. We had to take the ferry across. It was just like a smaller island, so it was kind of everybody kind of used bicycles around there. There's a couple cars there, obviously, but for the most part, everybody was on foot or bicycles. And myself, like I still ride my bike a lot. I've got a 1971 Schwinn Suburban, man, with the baskets on the back. That thing's an awesome little bike. It's perfect to putt around and cruise around here. My fiance's got a nice little beach cruiser. All right, audio issue. It's trying to drive me nuts. Yeah, we're getting there. I'm going to pause it really quick. Nope, still there. Just trying to see if that would clear it up a little bit. Now we are to the right. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think it's the sound's worse out here right now. Yeah, I'll have to delete that reserve space. I guarantee you that's what's messing with it. Let's keep it in the cockpit for now. And I feel like you can just hear it way more outside. It's getting worse, I think. Maybe it's just me. Trying not to concentrate on it. Yeah, you hear it bad right there. All right. Billy Bishop, the island airport is more okay. Looks like a little airstrip down there. Oh, the engine noise is driving me crazy. All right, YPQ. This is the longest one, 12 minutes. 3 minutes the next one, and then 11 minutes, and then 10 minutes, 8 minutes, and then we're on for arrival. Come on, game. Let me freaking land, man. We're doing no airport runway shenanigans. Is there air? Okay, yeah, the wind's pushing us a little bit. Yeah, so you fly the A330, and I like flying the 737. It's one I kind of prefer, but I like the 737 MAX. Also the 747, but that one For this game, it's kind of challenging to fly that when really expecting the runway to work right. That's why I typically liked this plane a lot more, is because I wasn't really getting affected by runway issues. But now I am. I'm getting affected by it really bad. Need to be able to use my speed brakes. But if you hit a spot in the runway that's all glitched out, it's not going to matter anyway. Next big airliner, 787. Heck yeah. Now I'm not sure. I don't know if they have that plane in this game or this plane in this game, but I like the 757, and I'd like to fly the 757 in this game for sure. That's probably one of my favorite aircraft of all time. I like the T-tails back in the day. Not the American Airlines, but the McDonnell Douglas that was the Super 80. Oh, almost 300 million. Ooh. Like the Super 80s back in the day were cool. I flew on those a couple times, and I mean, when you find out how dangerous the T-tails really are with the jack screw and stuff like that, it's a little bit frightening. But 300 million, dang. Yeah, I want the 737, and the 737's like 130 million. Oh, do they really? I have not even tried touching Marketplace in this game on Xbox, just because of the problems it had before. It wouldn't even go to a buy screen. Like you couldn't even load that up, right? So maybe they do have that fixed now. Maybe I'll check that out after playing today. I'll just get a quick glance in there and see if you can actually access the Marketplace and whatnot. Because I want to get the new Pilatus version of it, like this kind of jet, like the Learjet style. All right, we're back on track. 297. All right, YPQ. YPQ's right there. Yep, then Emera. What is that? Emeba? Looks like it. There's YPQ right there on the map. Oh, the PC-12? Yeah. The Pilatus. Yeah, the PC-12. That's the one I think I'm talking about. I'm pretty sure. That's not just a regular Pilatus plane, right? I like that cargo plane as well, though. The Pilatus plane. That thing stops on a dime, like I was saying. It's like, oh, I'm pushing right now. Got 3 degrees left. Maybe you have to make 1 degree back right. Oh, the 24. Okay. So you are talking about the single engine, the propeller plane, correct? Because that's the one I did a ton of missions, ton of cargo missions with that thing. I crashed a couple times. If you've done the cargo missions, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Like they had to land in some sketchy places with like trees all around it.
United Mike Tango Alpha, tree, 7 contact Toronto Center, on 1 tree, 4.25.
Yeah, the audio is definitely not happy in the game now.
1 tree 4.25. United Mike Tango Alpha, tree.
At least for ATC, it wasn't.
Toronto Center.
Oh, did it for me right there too.
Alpha, tree 7, 15,100.
United Mike Tango Alpha Tree 7, Toronto Center, altimeter tree 017, radar contact, continue to Yankee Papa, Quebec.
Heck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that plane's fun to fly. Yeah, the one thing I did they ever fix that? Your low speed propeller button? Did they ever fix that on that damn plane? Because that's the one thing that drove me nuts about it. It would, like, you click the button, it would say low speed on, so you could cruise around on the airport on the ground, and that thing wouldn't slow down at all. It didn't. You had to hold the brakes like crazy. Because every time I'd fire it up, man, I have the inertial separator on, all that stuff, and I'd click that low speed for the prop, and it would never do it. So I don't know if they actually fixed that or not. Hopefully they did. Because it sucks when you have to just hold the brake the whole time. You're just jerking the cargo around everywhere. Alright, and maybe it's only going to be 3 minutes and 44 seconds. And then about 30 minutes from there. And then we'll be having the approach procedures and all that. Oh, it works on yours? Yeah, that's true. It could be just an Xbox issue. You're right about that. That's very true. Unfortunately. Now, if you've been watching the news lately, you see what's going on with Xbox. They're restarting Xbox or something like that. So, who knows what's going to come from that. We haven't had a good game, though, come out in a while. Like, quite a while. So yeah, they're not doing a very good job. That's okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Learning by Google on something like that isn't that bad. And see, I'm sure there's probably a video on YouTube about how to fly it. I bet you. There's typically a video for everything on YouTube. Not always, but I mean, it's getting there. Can't get comfortable. Yeah, I'll get this flight in here today. That'll be the end of the stream today once I finish this flight, but I'm really hoping that I can land the damn thing, because if I can, I'll be playing the game again. If I can't, probably won't be playing the game again. And I say probably because I'm kind of stubborn like that, so. Yep. Oh, I'm sure. Yep. Where's the inertial separator? Where's all that stuff? It's been such a quiet flight. Right on. There you go. Grease it up with butter, man. That's right. Butter that landing. Welcome to Tokyo. Yeah, hopefully you land with no issues. Almost to YPQ. Flying to Ameba now. It's only a 3 minute 44 flight right here between these 2 points. Mr. Roboto. Okay, we're coming up to the turn. Go straight for a second, let it catch. Are you flying the Airbus? They handle really nicely too. I like the Airbus as well. Alright. We have reached it. And now... Oh, cargo. Right on. Heck yeah. Those probably pay pretty dang good in the game. take it halfway across there. Between those 2 points. $35 mil plus. Oh man, I bet. Dang. 330, 300 P2F.RR. Dang. Yeah, I need to get me into the cargo. This is what I get for stopping playing. I was like playing this game like crazy. That's when I first had my first elbow injury. So I was like kind of stuck at like on the couch for a while, and I started getting into Flight Simulator, and then I was playing 2020 a lot, and then 2024 came out. Obviously, it was a disaster at first, so I didn't bother. But yeah, add S rank bonus. Yep. See, I'm screwed right now because of that the last 2 flights that I had where it crashed me. Like, I'm down in I think I'm in B, or I'm almost a C, man. It's like it's hammered me pretty hard, and I was an S pilot for a long time. I mean, I dip to the A's once in a while, and then I get right back up into S. But these landings have really been hurting me. I know I'm not, and it's like that's the thing that's like even worse about it. It's like you know you're not landing the aircraft wrong, but it makes you feel like you are. Especially that last one, it absolutely made no sense considering it kind of yanked the plane to the right there, and it was there was calm winds and all that, so pretty ridiculous. That's what told me it was like immediately I knew it was like a runway glitch or something like that. We're getting close, or closer. Say we're almost halfway there. Yeah, we're about halfway there, I think. Almost to Ameba. And we'll be on to Walp. Then Kempa. Then TRSKO. Yeah, those no skip bonuses are where it really helps you out a lot. The sound got better. Well, that's a good thing. I mean, it skips a little bit. As soon as that thing came out, the mission step adjusted. It started doing it again. Okay. Where do you find that? The sim rate? Is it just in the general settings and whatnot? I'm guessing. I'll just have to shop around and look around. Because I'll turn the sim rate up. Yeah. Oh, it's in the controls. Okay. I'll make sure to do that, man, because if it does crash me again, I would try it again, but I'll go into the controls and I'll go into the settings there and I'll try to bump it up. Bump it up, right? The sim rate. I'm not sure how high an Xbox One will go, but all right, flying to Walp. We're a little off course, but it's going to pull us right back to it, so I'm not worried. Yeah, if I can try to make the game better, I will.
United Mike Tango Alpha 37 contact center on 124.025. Good day.
124.025.
4.025 for United Mike Tango Alpha 37.
Plug it in, plug it in.
Center, United Mike Tango Alpha 37.
Damn, he's quick.
15,100.
Yep. Continuing to it. See, I must be exactly where you were before with this Cessna CJ4. I'm at the point now where I've got to grind to make the money to get the 737 at least, or one of those bigger aircraft. But it ain't gonna happen if it keeps making me crash. It's gonna keep eating the money. I know when I relogged back in, I had like 14 million sitting there. But I did buy another aircraft, put it to work. I bought the aerospace, the passenger service one. The Heart Aerospace, that's right. Heart Aerospace. It's got the 4 turboprops on it. Bought that aircraft, so that one's been working for me. But yeah, ever since then, it was like 8 or 9 million I think I had left. Probably 8. And then had to, tune everything. Probably around 7 million left, and then now I'm down to 5 because of that last crash. Settings, controls, tools, simulation, shortcuts. Okay. Right on. Thank you for sharing that with me. I appreciate that. Because that's all I need, man. I need the game to just work okay so I can start flying again. And if that's gonna do it, gonna do it. I'm gonna go to try it at least for sure. Hopefully it's not gonna be too different from Xbox and PlayStation, but I've had UFOs stop in earlier today. It's UFOs are real. UFOs are real, bro. Thanks for tuning in today. Yeah, I did a race last night, but there was only 8 guys that showed up into that one. The one that we were supposed to do, only 3 of us showed up. I think 4 would have showed up total, so it wasn't worth keeping the stream, so I just deleted it. And then another race last night. I ran all 80 laps, finished P7 out of P8, so I didn't do too well, but I didn't get rid of it because of that. I got rid of it because there was nothing to watch, really. There was no track action going on. And I knew it was a boring stream, so I was like, no, I'm not going to do that one. So. Gotcha. Okay. Keybind it. Got a whole bunch of keybinds on my little stream deck. Already tied to my iRacing. I have a ton of them. It's mainly for my iRacing. Let's see. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I've got 4 pages dedicated to iRacing so far on my stream deck. Still pushing off, and we're coming back to the line. All right, only a couple waypoints left, dang it. I know if I discontinue IFR, that's when I'll have to look up the airport myself and enter in the information and call them up like that. Oh, wow. That's cool. Refuel and repair. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm going to have to do that. I don't want to mention the fact that I know as soon as I say it, it's going to start doing it, but the audio sounds a lot better now. You're not supposed to say things like this, and I do it to myself all the time. Let me knock on some wood. Let me knock on wood for the landing. Look at all those farms down there. Feeding everybody. Get a different view. Well, the ads got him again. I mean, I guess they both technically have them, because if you don't have like YouTube Premium, I've got YouTube Premium, so I don't have to deal with any ads. I didn't want to deal with it. I watched YouTube a lot, so I got really sick and tired of it. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna pay for it, and I did. So, but they both have ads technically, I guess, when you think about it. I think the difference is I don't think you get paid by the ads in YouTube though. Yeah, refuel for free is boss. Yep, usually sell $1 million in fuel permission. Dang. Yeah, I'm sure you don't. Yeah, maintenance is probably nothing now. Well, did you say you get like 30 million or something like that per trip? Depending, I mean, it depends on each one, I know, but something like that. That's a lot. I'm all super happy when I can bank like 3 million out of this thing. I was typically getting 3.5 to 4 million per flight with this when I was S-class, on an S-class pilot, but like I said, those stinking crashes have kind of hindered things. This trip's 35 plus. Dang. Yeah, cha-ching. Cha-ching, cha-ching. What a view. Awesome view. Bunch of like little ports down there. Or a decent sized one. Yeah, it looks like a couple. Maybe that one in the middle is more of the port. $331, huh? How much time we got? Okay, we're getting there. Let's go 3 degrees back. Sam, me and my son used to fly together on Flight Simulator 2020. What the heck happened there? That was weird. Damn, we're still off quite a bit. Of course, the audio issue came back.
United Mike Tango Alpha Tree 7 contact Toronto Center on 132.5.
Toronto Center.
Good day.
Going to 1 tree 2.575. United Mike Tango Alpha tree 7. Toronto Center, United Mike Tango Alpha tree 7. 15,100. United Mike Tango Alpha tree 7. Toronto Center, altimeter tree 019er. Radar contact. Continue to Kimpa.
Slowly coming back. Going to Kenpa. All right. So Walp is a thing of the past almost. Yeah, we're slowly coming back to the navigation line we need to follow. It's like doing the instrument landings. Those are fun too. Like if it's bad weather and stuff, those are really fun. But you got to be able to touch down on the ground. All right, let's move a degree back to the right. Once we cross this next big body of water, we'll be almost there. Going through the Great Lakes. Not a cloud in the sky. Oh, there's a cloud. There's a couple clouds in the sky. My bad. Keep an eye on that for a minute here. Oh, you're flying through snow currently? Whoa, I got a little bit of turbulence there. Oh, I bet. Star Wars. It's always Star Wars when you're flying like that. Getting a little bumpy. Need to hurry up and get this flight done so I can get these dogs fed. Not fed, but let them out again. We're on the way to Kempa, which is 10 minutes. So we got about 20 minutes or so left. A little bit more turbulence. At least to that point right there. And then I don't think we have too much farther after that. .272 knots, bouncing between 272, 270. Finally hit a tiny bit of weather, a little bit of turbulence. Yeah, snow flying's cool. I've landed in the snow a few times in real life. That's pretty fun. It looks like Star Wars even out your window. It looks pretty cool. Uh-oh, we got a ground line right on the nose right there, extending up into the Great Lakes there. It's getting ready for me to land already, see? It's like, all right, I got this big old glitch line, and you're going to fly right over that. It's going to flatten your tire. Little lion, go away. I see you. Everybody can see you, little lion. I'd say that's not even a little lion. That's a big lion. Didn't know Moses was working today. Part of the lake. Alright, still off the line. Maybe one more degree for now. Go 295. %61 fuel, plenty enough fuel. I know typically when you land, you don't want to have much fuel left over, just in case. Ah, we got another line over there, huh? Oh, yep, still there. Oh, we got two lines. I see him. Oh, I bet. Yeah, the A380s, the Airbuses always do pretty. They always do pretty well on fuel. I'd say the 737 Max does all right too. The Max 9. I'm not sure if they have that one. No, I think they do. They have that. I believe they have the Max 9. After I just got super tongue-tied. Crossing over the second line that I see. There's 3 lines now. I'm definitely wanting to do the fly over the airport anyway, just to get to make sure all the graphics are loading in where they're supposed to. Alright, looks like the next waypoint's right and smack dab in the middle of the water here. Oh, I bet it's all lit up. If there's a severe snowstorm around, I'm sure it's popping everything, popping all over the screen. All right, we've come a long way. Again, it's basically been 4 hours of flying today. I mean, wish that first one would have been okay. Oh well. Green and yellow. Yep, and angry red spots. Watch out for the angry red spots. Yeah, I'm sure you're getting all sorts of airspeed fun right now. Auto throttle's probably going crazy. That's what I noticed. The auto throttles do really well in those planes, though. But if you have control of the aircraft and you're coming in on like final or something like that, it's going to be a bit different. Oh, wow. Thing's so big. Just handles perfect. Yep, we've left it far behind now. This is the last place you want to have some engine trouble. Ha 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 ha. Dunder Mifflin. Me and my fiance are watching all of those right now. We're going through all of the offices again. We're still in season 1 right now. We keep getting distracted, but we're gonna go through all of the offices again. That's like one of the best shows ever. I wish it wouldn't have gone off the air. Yeah, oh Michael. No, God, no. No, please, God, no. Yeah, it was one of my favorite ones when he did the straitjacket thing. And he drops the key, and I think Jim slides it, puts it on his, covers it with his shoe and drags it back. There's too many good moments in that show to like really honestly have a favorite. The Office is like one of the greatest ever. I forgot how many seasons there are, but we got a ways to go now. Starting from season 1. All right, we're getting really close to Kenpa here. Start heading left here. The Expanse. Not too much into the, like, sci-fi. I think the farthest I go with like sci-fi liking is like movies like maybe like The Fifth Element or something. I used to watch like some Star Trek back in the day. That kind of stuff. I mean, I kind of just got over it. I don't know. I'm not really over it, but I don't know. I kind of just moved on past it. But Star Trek and stuff like that was it was pretty cool when I was younger. I liked it. Oh, it's hard sci-fi? Believable sci-fi? Uh-oh. Okay, I like the Aliens movies, I'll tell you that. It's like almost sci-fi horror movie. Good old Aliens. Sigourney Weaver. She's putting those boys down. Alright, about to make our left turn.
United Mike Tango, Alpha Tree 7 contact center on 135.
I see land. Land ho. Land ho.
135 decimal tree. United Mike Tango Alpha, tree 7.
Hey, thanks again, Archean Canadian, for being part of the stream today. Appreciate that. I encourage everybody, like, talk, you know. You can talk amongst yourselves, or you don't have to always just be talking to me. You can talk with each other, stuff like that.
United Mike Tango Alpha, tree 7 contact Toronto Center on 135.4. Good day.
135.4 for United Mike Tango Alpha, tree 7.
Yeah, absolutely.
Toronto Center, United Mike
Completely agree. That's what I mean. It's like there's plenty to chat about, right?
United Mike Tango Alpha.
That's what you kind of do on these.
Toronto Center, altimeter tree 0. Continue to TRS scale.
Yeah, they might be. Who cares?
United Mike Tango Alpha tree 7 contact.
Man, they're switching me a bunch.
118.525.
All right, about to hit Kempa on the actual small radar, which I need to pay attention to.
525. United Mike Tango Alpha, tree 7.
Minneapolis Center, altimeter tree 016. Radar contact. Continue to TRS scale.
Didn't I just call the same guy? I swear I did. More people are going to tune in to watch my landing. I know that's that's what's going to happen. It's not going to be my fault that the game glitches again. It's not. I'm going to slow it down a little bit more this time. I'm gonna get her closer, like, to my my warning area, just so I can get the plane slower. Hopefully, right when I touch down, I can just immediately get on the brakes. I mean, I always immediately get on the brakes anyway, but I don't have thrust reversers on this damn thing. I wish it did. Yeah, I'll blame it on the Wi-Fi. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't blame that one on the Wi-Fi. That one's hardwired into the Xbox right now. The only thing that's on the Wi-Fi again right now is the actual computer, which it does really well. I'm surprised it does as well running the stream on Wi-Fi like that. But no, I didn't want to take a chance, so I thought I'd escape a lot of the issues by hardwiring the Xbox, but I think I was a little mistaken. But I got to do that sim rate thing. Just made our left bank. Keep it off a little bit to the right since we still have that headwind pushing us to the left. So I'll wait a minute before adjusting again. All right, so we're flying to TRS KO. And then we're heading into the arrival procedures. Let's go ahead and look through a couple of these. All right. So altitude needs to be around 1,800 feet. Final is going to be runway 20. Or runway 20 is where we're landing. Final 900 feet. So I should be at final. I should be at 995 feet. So I got to remember that 995. I'm just gonna look over at my tablet when it's time to do that. And if I'm not there, I guess I'll have to go around like normal. But like I said, I will cruise over the airport just to see if I can get the graphics to steady out. I like it when it brings me direct into the runway, but that's all right. All right, it's going to end the tracking right here for a minute. It'll pick it back up when I get close to the arrival. Looking pretty good, maybe a little off to the left now, considering I was off to the right before. So we'll go ahead and make one more degree to the right. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yep. Give it a second. And I just hope it concentrates all its power right there. If it does that, we'll be in good shape. So, yeah, holding okay. Speed's been perfect the whole trip this way. Yeah, it's pushing me a little bit more. One more degree. You can see we're almost there. So maybe 900 feet on final. 990 feet. Yeah, I gotcha. See, I've got the mouse and keyboard. Maybe I should be using that. I don't know. I don't know if I can with the Xbox like that. I don't think I can. Oh, yeah, I can, huh? I keybind it, right? I could do that. But I'd have to have it hooked to the computer. So that wouldn't work. We're almost to it. Then it looks like it's pretty much on the same path.
United Mike Tango Alpha Tree 7 contact center on 125.475.
Roger that.
125.475 for United Mike Tango Alpha Tree 7.
I don't know, maybe.
Center,
I haven't even looked. I've never even looked into that.
15,100.
I've never looked into anything like that.
United Mike Tango Alpha Tree 7, center, altimeter tree 015. Radar contact, continue to Tierra scale.
Oh, I see. Okay, I'd have to get that. Gotcha, gotcha. Didn't either. Then I was like, bro, and you sports, that's right. That's what's up. Hey, you gotta use them all, man. I've got a lot of stuff plugged into mine. Let's see, 2 monitors, microphone, camera, speakers, stream deck, keyboard, mouse. When I'm iRacing, I use the front USB or the front audio jack for hearing stuff. And then let's see, I have 2 USB jacks out front too, on the front as well. So I could definitely get that for the mouse and keyboard, I think. Maybe I'm misunderstanding that, but I don't know. How are we doing on our track? Right on target. Let me land this plane safely, please. I'd like to get my passenger there. Safely. Can't get comfortable in my chair anymore. All right, flight of pattern entry. Just going to discontinue IFR here soon. How far are we away? 76 nautical miles. I cheated. It's okay once in a while. Yep, we got 73 nautical miles to land. Oh boy. Please, game, be nice. Please be nice to me. Just the heading just a little bit. All right, folks, you've been sitting. Oh man, I had him sitting down the whole time. Here, let me just remind him. Sit down. Wing light's still off. Leave all that stuff good for now. A little while to go. Look at that beautiful country. Not to mention down that way, there's another beautiful country. Got green it is. We could use some of that green where I'm at right now. It is dry, dry, dry. It should be taking me off IFR here soon. We're getting there. All right. KACB, Antrim County. Yeah, it should be telling me at any moment to descend and all that. If it doesn't, when I get closer, I'll just cancel IFR and do it myself. It's just a pain in the butt because you got to reach over and I'm going to have to access the communication board. I'm speeding a little bit too fast here. Slow down. .53, so it's already wanting me to descend. I'm flying to pattern entry. I should be okay to descend by myself now. So let's set it for 2,000 feet. Leave the heading alone. Let's come back on the power quite a bit. Okay, vertical speed on. Set down about 1,500 feet. Just make sure we reduce more power. I want to definitely slow down before getting below 10,000 feet.
1 tree, 4.6 for United Mike Tango Alpha, tree 7. Minneapolis Center, United Mike Tango Alpha, tree 7 is at 14,400 climbing 15,000.
No, we're not. We're descending.
United Mike Tango Alpha Tree 7, Minneapolis Center, altimeter tree 015, radar contact, continue.
If they yell it.
United Mike Tango Alpha Tree
There it
7,
is. Okay, thank goodness.
cancel IFR, continue VFR to your destination.
Roger that.
Minneapolis Center, United Mike Tango Alpha, tree 7. Cancel IFR at this time.
United Mike Tango Alpha Tree 7, IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200.
Squawk 1200.
Frequency change approved. Good day.
Now it's going through all of them. I don't know why it's doing that. That makes me nervous. Flying to pattern entry. We're at 12,000 feet, and we're at 42 nautical miles away, so we're fine. Plenty of time to descend. Off a little right. Let's go that way a little bit. All right. almost to 10,000 feet. 36. Just ascend a little quicker. There's a little bit more airspeed. Still speeding up quite a bit. Come on. Okay, speed slowly coming down. 30 miles. Two 2,000 feet now, should be fine. Oh. 1,500 now. $218, $219. Only about 20 or so nautical miles away, I think. Where are we at? 21. Come a little left here. Let's see what our winds are like out here. 14. Okay, so we got 14 knot winds. So I was going to mess around a little bit, showing terrain. 19 miles. Oh, we had a little glitch there. Uh-oh. That's not a good sign. Okay, let's go ahead and hold here. We'll leave it. I'm getting too low to the ground here. Okay, it's on. Yeah, I'm a little low. Okay, I need to get flaps out. Fly to final. Need to drop a little bit more speed. I don't like being this low. Almost to full flaps. No, don't you dare overspeed. Oh, come on, man. This freaking damn thing. You're down. Why do you not let me retract? Oh my gosh. Doesn't want me to yet. It's going to yell at me, though, with full flaps right now. 12 miles. I'll just let it shoot my ear off for a minute. Landing gear. Landing gear. Landing gear. Bump the speed up just a little bit here. Definitely tell there's wind out here. You gonna let me drop it yet? Oh my gosh, you damn game. I don't understand this game sometimes. Wait till I get a little closer. Okay, yeah, I gotta do that first. 124 airspeed is okay.
Kilo Alpha, Charlie Bravo traffic. United Mike
There.
Tango Alpha Tree 7, 10 miles east, 2000, inbound to land. Runway 20, Kilo Alpha.
Announce descent to passengers. Yeah, things are clearly a little messed up right now. Okay, I'll announce it to you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll start our descent very shortly. Please make sure your seatbacks and tray tables are in the full upright position. Fasten your seatbelt and stow all luggage underneath the seat in front of you or in the overhead bins. Thank you.
Autopilot.
I don't know if I should just come left or actually fly over the airport like I should. Part of me just wants to go for it. Yeah, what the hell. All right. Just gonna be going a wider approach. Got to get down to 900 feet. Watch my speed. Just got to continue straight for a minute. So I get a good angle on the runway. Still had a little bit straighter. Speeding up just a little. I was gonna say that because I'm cruising right over these guys.
We're currently below 50% fuel capacity.
Nobody cares, dude. Call the ball, call the ball.
Kilo Alpha, Charlie Bravo traffic. United Mike Tango Alpha Tree 7 is on final. Runway 20
Come on, baby.
to land.
Oh, no, I bounced it. Shit. No, 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 no. That's okay. Oh man, it glitched hard right there too. Flaps up. Holy crap, it let me land. Kind of bounced it. But I landed it. Slow down a bit. No funny business plane. Yeah, I bounced though. It's alright though, I landed. Had a little bit too much flare and then it brought me back up a little. Thank goodness the runway worked. Alright, alright, alright. I think I got one ding on this one. Oh, after the hold short, my bad. It's my fault. Forgot I need to clear the runway. Duh. Not enough. Come on, man. Let me hit that.
Charlie Bravo.
Oh, logo will keep on. Landing off. Taxi on. Which way are we going? That way. Definitely looking into that sim rate thing you're talking about. Really appreciate that again. This is your Captain Weldy speaking. We have arrived at our destination, and the runway was nice to us this time. Please remain seated until the safety lights are turned off. The seatbelt light is unilluminated, and you can feel free to move about wherever you need to go. Like, what kind of crap was that? Yeah, here's his ride. Which way is this taking us in? Just right here? Okay. Oh, that was scary. That glitch scared me right there. Yeah, we'll just do the quick shutdown. Today we'll do the quick shutdown. Alright, it is official. We made it. Thank goodness. So this game gets another chance. But I did bounce it. It was not the smoothest of landings, but got her down. And that's all that matters, really. Mission success, finally. After my license has been hammered. Alright, let's see. 73% passenger satisfaction, so they were generally happy. Where's my no-skip bonus to push me all the way up? Oh, come on, didn't get an S. Yeah, I missed two things. Flaps extended, max speed, two of them. So I did make two mistakes, but almost an S. I'll take it after the day I had today. Let's go see what we banked. That's it. 1 million credits. Didn't it say, oh, didn't it say 1.5 million? Where's my no skip bonus too? I didn't get a no skip bonus. Oh, it's probably because my reputation was down, so I just crossed to A again. Alright, we're going to level up. So now I am a level 200 pilot. Alright, got a long way to go, but let's go ahead and do the normal things that we got to do before taking off for the day. Mainly, repair every aircraft. Make sure they're all in working order. I know I'm going to get a pretty good payday out of the my workhorse fleet. Probably get $1.5 million, 2 million, or something like that. So all in all, we'll be right back where we were before. After spending all this, of course, that doesn't help. Man, these guys are not being nice to my equipment, man. Okay, that one's only 55,000. That last one was $500,000. It keeps hammering me. Those ones make me a lot of money, though, so I'm not going to complain too much. Manage aircraft. Only 11,000. Not bad. Let's go back down to Mantis Travels. Alright, how badly did I treat my aircraft? I bet I got some landing gear maintenance. Yep. I figured if you bounce it, you're going to have landing gear maintenance. How's the Vision doing? Alright, so most likely tomorrow I'll probably do a flight sim tomorrow. And then Tuesday I'll be back to iRacing a little bit, but just because I know it's going to be a new week, new tracks, all that good stuff. But I do bounce around between games. Mantis Air, let's get this one fixed up. Got to have flight seating taken care of. Fix up Weldy's banners. Yeah, you guys better pay pretty good this next time I log in tomorrow. All right. Well, that pretty much covers that. All right. Well, thanks again for everybody tuning in. Arcane Canadian, thanks a lot, man. Appreciate it. I'm going to look into that Simrate thing right now after ending the stream. Shout out to all you guys for tuning in and supporting the stream. Really appreciate it. And Mr. Infidel Fireman, shout out to you too, sir. And any new subscribers, followers that I got, really appreciate everybody. So hope you guys have a great rest of your Sunday. And hope you guys enjoyed some of the content. I know the first flight didn't go as well and as planned, but we recovered the second one. Even though I bounced it, still landed it. And that was the most important thing I wanted to make sure could happen. So, yeah. Hey, thank you. And we will see tomorrow. I'll be on tomorrow doing some more flight simulator stuff. So tomorrow stream flight simulator, Tuesday stream, and it's going to be iRacing, probably Wednesday as well. I'm going to get more flight simulator in, though, incorporated into the stream. So I hope you guys enjoyed, and hope you guys, like I said, have a great rest of your Sunday and a great start to your week. And